Okay, that's not the microphone I want. Hold on, guys. There we go. Okay, here we are. Hey, Zara Trade. Oh my God, I'm freaking out, to be honest. And I think it happened this morning. I share a property with a guy, and he has another home. And so we have, like, it's a larger property, and his home is below me. And this morning my cat started growling, and I was like, and dogs started barking, and I think that was the moment they might have broken the window. But I sleep with my doors open, everything, because there's never an issue here. But I think because he's gone for a week now, they know, and the TV is gone. And the maid just called me, and I was just wanted to start the stream, and she was like, "Oh, I come here," and she saw, and I'm like, "What's going on?" And I'm like, "Oh my God, this is bad." And the window was broken. I'm like, "Oh my God." You know, bad things can happen here, and I have to start closing my doors, because you never know. I mean, South Africa is known for some things, as you know, and it happens. They kill you just for just some little things sometimes. So if you have the bad ones, but I think they knew he was gone because his car hasn't been here for a while, and I think they really targeted his place. So, and I guess when I heard that, when my cat started growling, I went up and I started walking, and I think that's when they might have left already, but I don't know. I'm a little bit freaked out. So anyway, let's get back to business. I'm sorry about that, guys, but I just needed to call the landowner and get them in touch with the cleaning lady to sort it out, and get in touch with Rupert, the guy that lives here and who's on holiday. So there might be some things missing. But anyway, he had an alarm, but it was faulty. It kept on going off all the time. So I started complaining, like, "Oh my God, the alarm keeps on going all day, and I need, it's just impossible to." So they turned it off permanently, but it needs to be fixed now. Yeah, yeah, I'm freaking out a little bit now because we have a water company with security there, so it might be an inside job. So that's what I'm thinking. I don't trust. I'm not really like, oh, might be an inside job of that company. But anyway, enough said about that. It happens everywhere. Okay, let's get into it, guys. Nice move up. You've got a beautiful. I'm marked here on the 1 hour, the 4 hour bearish breaker, because I'll show you on the 4 hour. Let's go higher time frame. Obviously, we're bearish, but no more bullishness for now. But it can. I mean, listen, it can change in a lot of the times with the war. Sometimes you get a really, really manipulated move to the upside. Not the bullish break anymore. Now it's the bearish break that has been activated with this move down. Even though there's no, it's a gap, I consider this a bearish breaker. So let's see how this area is going to react. If it's going to retest it and go further down. Where's my event horizon? No, I don't see my event horizon is here. Okay. And obviously, I put the clock here, by the way. So, yeah. So once we started, I actually want to trade this, but obviously now I'm not trading this. I want to trade back up into at least up to the breaker. So let's see, that's also 702 here. So I wanted to get in, but I missed that move, obviously. So we'll just let it go and see if we can get anything else at some point. But yeah, we might even go into the gap and just want to see how big this. I'm a little bit confused about the opening range gap, how it formed. Let me just see, guys. Hold on. I just want to make sure that I've got everything clear. This is 24th of November. Ah, okay, because price is below it. I gotcha. I gotcha. Yes, I gotcha. I'm gonna go. I need to. I'm just gonna put on. I do want to see the gap. So I want to mark it. Hold on. I do want to have the opening range, the end walk above me continuously. I just want the one that we are that one. I'm going to mark this one because I just want to make sure that I have that one continue, even though we're below it, because it gives me guidance. I want that one, and then I can switch it off because we might go down at some point, and then okay, I want to change the color. Down. Let me switch it off back to. I'll just leave it. How's everyone been doing? How was your weekend, guys? Yeah, I need some. I'm just a little bit distracted. I'm a little bit upset, a little bit worried, to be honest. This is not a good thing. Okay, now I have to do this back to 20 is the max. We might need more. Method, if you're here, we might need more if we go down lower. If we really start to, we might have to have more than 20 at some point. I don't know. That's a bad thing, actually, if that happens, but it might be the case at some point. But I love this indicator. Let me just make sure I have it properly set. Yes, here we go. Okie dokie. I just want this one on just to have a clear guidance. Okay. So this is the one, and this is the one. The indicator just plots the one that we are literally now in between. So that's good. So that gives me the event. Look how the event horizon is exactly with the 0.5 level of one of my wicks. So I love that. So if we go down, that will be my target for it. So I missed a move up. So I'm just going to wait now because I see an event horizon which matches up with a 0.5 of a. I noticed when I was using one wick on the higher time frame on the daily, it went exactly to this one. So this is now my quarter 1/3 that I have used further to the downside. Obviously, I have some other levels that I already marked that I've been looking into on NQ. Once we start going lower, but let's see what happens. You know, maybe we get maybe it's not going to be so bearish after all. That maybe hey Tommy, how are you doing? Maybe they're going to spike the price up again, and then maybe with the news on 11th of March, we don't have any news until the 11th. We might get a nice drop to the downside, but maybe let's just see. So far so good. The levels are holding and it's beautiful. It's quite algorithmically still. So let's see. Yeah. Whew. God damn it. Anyone already in a long? I mean, it's a nice long. Yeah, I really want to trade this one actually, to be honest. But for me, it would have been up to here, or maybe even up to here, or maybe even 702. Let's see when we get there. See you when I get there, and you'll be ready for an OTE level. Is there too much sun? Is it blocking the camera? Let's see. We had a really rainy weekend here. It was actually quite cold, to be honest. So, yeah. Okay, let's see if we are rejecting at 0.62. So, the start of the breaker is just above 702. So the red line here is the breaker, the bottom of the breaker, which also is a midpoint of a N walk. So if it does go over here, I would like to see, it probably will go a little bit higher. If this one is being rejected, I'm just using this small one for now, but obviously the full range is a little bit more, right? But because this is now the range below the N when the N walk formed, so I'm just using that, but obviously the range is higher. If I do see that we are going higher than this, I will extend the range just to see if we are going to go in the gap already.
but we could just reject here, go down, and then go back up or whatever. We'll just see. We're just going to see. Yeah, the US dollars is going to. Hey, James. Um, I think there's going to be a lot of manipulation at the moment. Always with war, guys. I mean, a lot of the times, because everybody thinks shorts, most of the times I've seen it gone more bullish than bearish. Yes, there are bearish moves, and those are the ones that are fast and violent. But a lot of the times during war, I've been playing more. I went back into my journals. More of my moves were actually to the upside. And listen, I respect ICT for what he did, but when he's so anti-American, and I mean, he is just causing, I watched I do want to comment on something because it's really mind-blowing to me, and I do want to say, he says, oh, please don't fear, because if there's a nuclear bomb falling on your head, you won't even feel it. He is inciting fear in such a nasty way, and then always says, no, but don't fear, everything will be, oh no. And he's been doing that for a while already. His posts are, oh, don't fear, and then he says things like, oh, Armageddon, the US president is just a puppet, there is no leadership, that's why I'm not a pawn. Every generation had to fight for freedom. And things he's saying is so weird to me. I respect him as a mentor, but his personal views are, for me, getting a little bit too. I'm like, well, there's no nuclear bomb going to fall anytime soon. You have a president who is cleaning up the mess right now. He's no one's puppet. And he doesn't seem to like it. He really doesn't seem to like it. Venezuela, everything is about cutting China off. And he is making it sound like it's all very anti-American. It's very weird. But yeah, so if anyone listened to that the last ICT, there is no nuclear head falling on anyone's head anytime soon, guy. I mean, it can happen, but it just pisses me off when people are trying to do that. And then go to his, because he's a preacher now. Then he wants you to go to his very inside, and then it will all be good. Then you'll go to heaven, right? Because then you're a Christian. Look, it just pisses me off. He's just using the weakness of people because he's a manipulator. He can manipulate. He knows how to create fear and violence if he wants to. But yeah. Iran getting chaos. Their military not ready on surprise attack. That YS have big damage on it. Listen, the whole Middle East is getting united, so it's not it's just a short term. When you have a project, as a project manager, you always enter. When you have to start over and clean up stuff, it's always a storm phase. It's always a stormy. You have to go through a certain time of chaos, and then you can start rebuilding. Yeah, it's my neighbor. Jane, I don't know if you're in Iran, but if you're talking about IRGC, yes, they are being wiped off the face of the earth, and thank God for that. So, yeah. So Method is mine. So I share a property with. It's like a large property, and there are a couple of. There are two houses, my house and his house. And the guy is away for a while. And I think it happened this morning because my cat started growling and I heard dogs barking. So that was the moment I think the glass broke in. That was also the moment I walked outside because but I didn't see anything because it was on the other side. I couldn't see it. But I sleep with my doors open and I'm like, oh my God, imagine that. Yeah. So a gap down, I mean, so a gap down obviously would be, is expected, right? I'm keeping my mind open to also bullish movements. So I just want to see how price is going to react here. Let's see if it respects this area here, and then either already starts turning or we start going into the gap already. I want to see if we touch the bearish breaker. So yeah, and you know, guys, I mean, let's try not to be incited by fear and just take it step by step. We see it as opportunity. Has anyone seen Frank's video yesterday talking about being positive? Um, it's going to be volatile, but there's also going to be a lot of opportunities. So I want to see it that way as well. And yeah, just, you know, keep an open mind to what's happening. Look at price action. Try to get the levels that we need to work off and see if we're bullish or bearish. For now, obviously, it's a little bit hard. Always in this area, when you have a new opening range gap and you start moving up, it's hard to talk about a change in the state of delivery. For me, it's bullish now until it shows it's going to reject this area. So I missed the move already because I wanted to trade it, but I did not. But yeah, I want to be bullish up to here and maybe even higher. And if we go higher, we might go even to the midpoint of this area. So I'm bullish for now, but higher time frame bearish, obviously. Yeah. Let's look at the daily, by the way. Let's look at the daily. Let's look at the daily. I'll show you again there might be some new people in here. Instead of the bullish breaker now, I have marked the bearish breaker. Why? Here we go. The bearish breaker. These three large, it's a very, very large bearish breaker. I marked it from the daily. I'll show you. Did I do it from the daily or the 4-hour? Yeah, I used the full daily. I included the full wick here. Now in the 4-hour, you can see it's a bit smaller, but I wanted to see if we are responding on this wick. If not, I will adjust it. If I see that price goes up here, I'm going to adjust it to here. But I just want to see what price is doing, if it's using the daily full wick or the 4-hour. So that's what I'm watching now, and if it's being respected or not. And if we do go in it, the midpoint is around here, which also happens to be settlement price. So this is the midpoint, which is also the top of the N walk. Do you see that? So that's why I mark the full daily breaker, because it matches with that's why I want to mark the, and you start seeing these things. Midpoint matches up with the top of the N walk. At some point I can get rid of this box, because I know, okay, you know what, the top of the N walk is also the midpoint of the breaker, the bearish breaker. So that's why I'm sort of like, sometimes I need a little bit more time to look at things, and then I start seeing. So then we know, okay, so this level is valid. This midpoint is valid because it lines up with certain other algorithmic things, right? So I just want another confirmation to see if we are going to reject at the bottom of it, and then maybe enter for a trade up higher, or are we going to reverse there? So let's see. Yeah, exactly. So Trader Shop, I like to just use this time also to collect some intel, be very conservative, and just only, you know, enter in trades that you are really like, okay, now we've done this and that. I have more advanced statements, and then you can get to the larger moves. And I would rather wait. We went above Asia high, right? Now I know a lot of people, it's just a pattern, guys. Oh, we took Asia high, so now we're going to go lower. I hear that a lot, and yeah, could be because we did tag to 0.7, but let's see. not hearing things. Oh, cool. Oh, okay. So we've got police coming. Okay, I might have to, if the police comes here and they want to talk to me, which obviously will be, let me just, let me just, okay. Yeah, no, we had a break-in trader shop. Not much. So I share a property with another guy. It's a big property, so we just have separate units. And he's away. I think he's on holiday, and so his car hasn't been here for a while. And this morning, my cats. I've got a African wildcat, and she's so smart. But whenever there's someone on the property that doesn't belong here, they start growling. And this morning at 5ish, I was awake already. One started growling and one came up running up from downstairs, and I thought, why is she doing that? So then I heard a lot of dogs started barking in the area, and I'm like, oh, something really happened here. And I think that's the moment they broke in. So I think that was this morning at 5 o'clock. So I went outside, and I think they might have heard me, and then they left. But I have everything open here. I sleep with, because we never have an issue here, because we literally have security. So I think it's an inside job, to be honest. That's why I'm a little bit upset, because I did a walk this morning, and the guy was a bit, I'm actually really friendly with him, but he was acting a bit weird today. So now I'm starting to think, but I have to be really careful what I'm saying here. So that's why I'm like, oh, they didn't come from me, they came for him, but they could have easily come from me as well. Yeah, and I'm by myself then here now. So, oh no, well listen, break-in happens everywhere. I mean, I still love South Africa, don't get me wrong. But sometimes you have a break. In the bush where I'm from, we have baboon break-in. I'll tell you one thing, those are even worse. You don't want to, I prefer to have a burglar. Well, obviously if it doesn't kill me. But baboons break in, you need to redecorate your whole house. I had those. That is something I don't. I would rather have a person break in than a baboon. Those are, I mean, they are just, I call them the Viking. They just come in, they're so smart. Like, for example, what they do, baboons, they go in and they just break everything what they can. And for example, they see a dry pack of rice, and I think they do it for fun. Ha ha ha, you know what? Let's open it up and throw it everywhere. Things like that. I'm like, really? They do really. And then before they leave, they shit all over your walls. Especially when you're coming to the house and they know you're on your way, and you figured it out that they're in your house and you're starting to run towards it. I think I don't know if they do it from fear or just like, let's leave some more stuff behind. They shit everywhere. And I think they also spread it on the wall. I mean, that break-in, it was crazy. I'm like, really? Everything that was very hard to clean, they managed to. And I was like, okay, you guys really hate us. I know. I get it. We are in your space. I get it. I still respect the ones. Don't get me wrong. We are in their space. But yeah, no, I prefer this than that. But I'm a little bit freaked out. Yeah, I am, because now I know I'm not. It's not as safe as I thought it was here. Um, just want to see if I need to. But anyway, so I'm still watching, guys. What are these animals called again? Baboons. You mean the Vikings of our? And it was so funny. I remember, I was I was living in a bush hotel before I moved into my home, and there was a big restaurant with a big patio on there. And I was talking to some of the people, and my little cottage was just in on. I could see my garden. So I was talking, and I saw a baboon just sitting in front of my garden and looking. And I just came here. This was just when I just arrived in South Africa. And I was just talking to a lady, and I said, "Well, I don't know why the baboon is sitting and just that's weird." And then that moment, just a light bulb went. I'm like, "Fuck, he's on the lookout. He's really looking at me. He knows that I am the one that lives there. I'm the one that." And the moment I saw it, and I realized he saw me, and then he started really like calling out to the others. They're so smart, these baboons. It was crazy. Obviously, well, the damage was already done. Part of people living in South Africa, in the bush. Yeah. Okay, let's see. What do we have here? Um, Relatively equals, and we are turning. What time is it? 2:37. I think I want to go long. Let's see. With the next macro, let's see what we're going to do. I'm gonna go a little bit lower. I'm gonna put another OTE level on. I want to see the full range. Let me just do that. Let me quickly do that. You missed your short? What are you talking about? Why would you want to go short now? Okay, hold on, guys. Yeah, I'm still bullish. Yeah, you can short. I mean, if you for scalpers, I can imagine that you want to short, but I don't see a fair value gap here on the 1 hour. I just want. I think it wouldn't go back down before we hit the breaker. It needs to retest a higher time frame point of interest. For me, that has not been hit in any way, so that's why I'm not interested in a short right now. But I don't want to put anyone off, and just do whatever you want to do. I just want to see a proper higher time frame change in the state of delivery. For me, the 1 minute is not enough. Um, so that's why I'm not interested in a short. Um, and we didn't take out high. We could reject. It could be a rejection block. Yes, I agree. But I would rather see a little bit higher before I'm interested in a short. Uh, but we might get a nice retracement to the downside. We'll see. Let's see. And don't mind me anyway, guys, because I'm a little bit distracted anyway. I'm waiting for the police. So for me, it's also like, okay, let's have a look because I'm on the 1 hour, but maybe I should check the 15 minutes. So I might miss something. You see here, we do have a little volume imbalance, so it could be a valid short though. Hold on, we have a volume imbalance here. I want to look at the 15, but for me, I wouldn't be interested in. I'm just waiting for a retest of that 4 hour breaker, daily breaker, I should say. I'm always looking for a retest and stuff like that. Um, okay, so if I look on the 15, I see a 15-minute change in the state of delivery here. I consider this, even though this has just been liquidity that we formed. We took it out, but is this then? We want this to be broken. Let's see. Well, I'm just going to wait for the market is bearish, so that yeah, but that's the biggest trader shop. That will be your most. That will cost you. If the market is bearish, you're looking for shorts. You'll get your face ripped off on days like this. Um, because the retracements are the bullish trades that you can make in a bearish market are you. Like I said, I have traded. I went back into my journals, and my best trades were actually bullish for a while. And then if you get the large, because we're in high resistance right now, right? Price is moving slowly. In a bearish market, the quick moves will be the low resistance moves to the downside. So the moves to the upside can take a while, but they're very slow. You want to have the low resistance bearish moves. So that means the ones if they get to a certain point of interest, and then we get the fast moves. I'm waiting for those. Those are the bearish moves that I take. So that those, 200-300 points, those are the ones that I'm waiting for to get. Look what it's doing right now. It's creating a lot of liquidity. But I'm not expecting it now to happen already because it hasn't done a lot of work. It's just moving. It's slowly working its way up again. It just made a large overnight move, and for me, it's not giving any vibe that it's ready to give us the low resistance that we want, that I want. So I'm just letting it do its thing, let it go back and forth a little bit until I really see, okay, I need like 4, maybe even more confluences, and I don't have them yet. That it took Asia high, it's a 0.5. Yes, we are in premium from this little range, but I don't know yet what the market is using. For me, it's still a little bit unclear. If I go to the higher time frame, let me show you why I'm a little bit hesitant. If I mark it from the drop where we dropped, where we have the bottom of the NWOG, if I create this one, yes, we are in a range. So I expect a retracement. but I don't think it's done yet because the full range is much larger. The full range is much larger that we have. Then the midpoint is here. Previous day EQ is right over here, right around the middle of the N walk. So for scalps, yes, trade a shop. I don't know. Maybe you're a scalper. I trade the 1 hour larger moves. I wait, but yeah, I'm not interested in this short yet. It might be a good short, but I'm just gonna wait. So I always have to be aware of that. I sometimes I'm thinking I'm just talking into my own but I'm a distribution trader that mainly trades the 1 hour, 4 hour distribution. So so that's why I talk, but it's not that I say, oh, it's right or wrong. It's just how I and I'm a little bit off now, guys, because I'm a little bit I'm not a scalper. And for me, I'm just like, I don't have enough. For me, it's not enough to trade off this. Yeah, so it's just my like every time when I need to sort of like also it's just me sharing what I think, but it's not that it's not right or wrong, right? A scalp is for me. Well, we talked about that a few times because people have different things of a scalp. A scalp, I think the official scalp is 5 to 10 points, but we have defined it to. I think we have. I've done a poll here one time, so we sort of like came to the middle. Let's say for me, a scalp is 20 points because I usually only trade if I can see more than 50, 60 points. I'm not interested. But I want to change that because I think it's good to also. But for me, I just don't have enough confirmation, if that makes sense. I just don't have enough. I wanted to go tag this higher time frame. I don't think it reached any point of interest. It didn't take out a high. It's just rejecting here. So I do expect a retracement, but not enough for me to not just enough for me to anticipate on it yet. And also I don't like the way it's moving. It's too slow. Okay, let's have a look what's doing here because now it's back into the area of this macro. Let's see if it can go below it. So let's see if it's able to push through it because then obviously it's more bearish. But for me, I'm just watching if it's now using this as support or if it's going to be and also guys, I just want to also point out, and I think that's part of psychology and mindset. If you have anything going on that distracts you or you just don't feel comfortable with the trading, you just don't see it, just don't trade it. And there's nothing to be ashamed of. If people tell you differently, tell them to F off because it's your money, you trade, and sometimes you have days that you just don't see it and you are distracted or whatever and you just wait and you use that time just to collect intel. The intel will help you for especially New York session. So I am not worried at all if I miss a lot. If this would drop very fast, I just don't think it will. But if it does, I know I'm wrong. but I still think it's going to go higher again. I would rather trade it from a level that I am waiting for, and then I can, and sometimes you miss a retracement and then it goes back up, and then sometimes it doesn't, you're totally wrong, and that's totally okay. You really have to zoom, just get all the noise out and just think, okay, what am I seeing? And the feeling if you everything is lining up, right? Your analysis is lining up. You know that, okay, now I can put in that trade. I put all my confluences that I'm looking for, and I'm okay to be wrong. And that's the main thing, because your risk management will be okay because you have everything is lining up. Now, if I see, like I always mark this one, right? And especially it's that's why I'm also a little bit hesitant about the short, because my analysis is that I think this area might be support. So I'm waiting for that confirmation. And if I'm wrong, I know I'm wrong. Then I know, okay, I have to turn bearish. And we won't see a lot of to the upside if this is going to be broken, this price action here. Let me mark, I want to see where 2 o'clock is. Where's 2 o'clock? 2 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 2 o'clock. Above. Okay, that's good. Let's see. You see how this is printing? I love this. This is beautiful trend line. This is just beautiful. Let's see. Hey Adiku, how are you doing? Yeah, and the trader shop, I love also that you guys are doing whatever you think is right. And you share your analysis and you share what's going on in your, and we have different opinions, and that's good, right? And then it's not about being right or wrong, it's just being, seeing, because we both can have this different analysis and still have a winning trade, right? If you're a scalp and I have a long, I might be in a little bit of drawdown, for example, which is your winning trade. But I think it's important if you share it that you also go over what you're seeing and why, so people can understand what we're looking at. So for me, I just want to, because I trade the high, I need to also, when I realized when I said, oh, why were you going short? For me, it's like, okay, I really want to see either that breaker being retested, or I want to see this area to see confirmation. Like I said, my analysis was we are going to find support here most likely, but I want to see that confirmation first. If not, then I have to readjust. Yeah, and it's you learn a lot. It's also about like starting to trust that feeling that you are like, okay, now this is a trade that I feel most comfortable with, and and you start recognizing that feeling that you're over trading, or you're just chasing a little bit. When you're just not sure, you just still get in, right? Or you just do it without your full list of confluences. Like if I already had in my mind, okay, I want to see a retest of either the bottom of the daily bearish breaker, or like I said, I mark the daily, but the 4 hour is a little bit smaller. So let me go back again. So for me, that is a must. I don't want to get in a short. If I have to miss a short, I'm okay with that. I don't mind. I'm okay with that because I want to see that. That's one of my if-then statements. And I have to listen to my, and there you go. Again, the bearish breaker, I have to do it. So yeah, this is it. Okay, actually I want to go into a long. I'm going to paper trade, guys, because I can be called, the police can come here anytime, and then I need to go talk to them because of the break-in. See, I'm going to get into long here. I'm just paper trading because I might be called away, like I said. Yeah. So I wanted to. So like I said, I'm using this area here as a my stop loss. It's a little bit more. And then my TP would be 350. Oh, this is going to be my TP. So why am I interested in this? Because we're in a macro. We had a small retracement. We are finding support. I saw the candle here. We have an inversion, small breaker. So now I am targeting my bottom. My bottom? No, not my bottom. The bottom of the the bottom of the breaker, bearish breaker, daily. And then I'm going to see if it's going to use this one of the 4 hour. Now that I'm stopped out, I'm stopped out. I don't mind. You listen to your ego because it helps you to protect for your feeling. Yeah, your ego. I don't think it's ego. I think it's more you don't want to be wrong. And I think for me the biggest change came when I was okay to be wrong, and that's why I always leave on a paper trade. I leave my stops. If I get stopped out, I journal it, and also on stream. Um, I'm like, okay, I was wrong, and I'm stopped out. Being stopped out was my biggest fear. I used to literally move my stop when I just started trading and I saw it come down. I had no idea what I was doing, and I would literally, oh my god, it's going down. I don't want to be stopped out, and I just used to move it. So that's why I'm also training myself not to touch it anymore. You really have to. I don't think it's ego, but it's more. You tell yourself, you make up things not to be wrong, I guess, because that's. um, I guess that's what that's what we really don't want, because that means, but it's part of the game. And then it all comes down to risk management and trade less. And then the more you journal the trades, like I keep on saying it because I really want people to start believing it. You learn the most from your trades that are losing trades. That's why paper trade more and journal them, journal them, journal them, journal them, journal them. And go into it. Like I every time after London is done, I journal. I try to, not always. And then I go over like, what did I miss? And especially also with executions, like what can I do better? And why did it not go to that level that I wanted it to go to? What did I miss? It's always something you miss. And it's always there in the charts, right? It's always there. It's always there. It's in plain sight, and that's where you grow. That's where you get better. And I love making mistakes in London. I love it that if I have my losing trades in my on my paper trades and it gave me intel, I'm so happy because it didn't cost me any money. You stop your old strategy. I don't understand the question. You stop your old strategy? What do you mean stop? I try differently. I have a method I made up called the chessboard. Oh, I love it if people make up their own stuff because that's where you grow. Essentially, I map out the dealing ranges of market structure. We are at the high, so I was looking for shorts. So that's funny because I actually thought we were at the low, and we're in an OT level. But hey, listen, we could still go. We could easily go back into. We have a range though on the 1 hour. But let's see. I mean, we have to watch this one at 3 o'clock if we're going to. If this is going to stay in, then obviously yes, I agree with you. Then I will have to change my um, my long has to become a short, and then we will go into this range, right? But I really want to see if we are going to resist at 3 past 3 here. If we are going to resist, then we might go down, or we need to blast through this. But it might, we might have to, I might have to adjust my trade. We'll see. Need some speed. Because we haven't formed the first percentage yet. Did we? Not. Two, 253. You're at the low of the higher time frame, the daily time, you aren't trading the daily candles range because that low and high represent in Tokyo Open and 10:30 p.m. Okay, gotcha. I gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I think it's going to go down now because we had a retest of 3 o'clock here. So I'll be most likely be stopped out. I still don't. Still, this area doesn't really. I don't like it too much. Hey, Jort. I'm just in a paper trade because I probably will be called out very quickly. Um, okay, I'm stopped out. God damn it, that's nasty. Hey, Par Trader. Morning. I've been doing great January, February between 2 a.m., which was 7. Now that's 6. Not sure how it's. Yeah, it's Par Trader has a good point because also there's a daily saving. We had a time. I'm always struggling when the first week that when the time changes because I think the US changed, but London did not, right? God damn it! Look at this candle. It stopped me out and it's going up. Hold on, I need to check something. I'm thinking of re-entering at some point, but I'm still bullish for it. I'm bearish higher time frame, but I'm still bullish. No, I'm still not interested in a short. I'm still interested in a long up to, but I couldn't have done my stop. Well, okay, obviously there was a fair value gap here. Um, I mean, for me, this is not an area I really. Do you really enjoy trading this price action? How it's been. I mean, look at how this is just set up to be taken out. I'm still bullish, but I've been stopped out already. I still want to actually want to re-enter, but I'm not doing it right now. I can't really focus at the moment. Okay, so we had a sweep, a 1 hour sweep into a fair value gap. So actually, I'm going to enter again. I'm going to again go. I'm paper trading, guys, because I might be called out anytime. My TP again. I'm going to use the same level. But now my stop, I'm going to use a little bit. I don't want to. Okay, guys, now I'm really getting interested because we've got a breaker here. We got a break. This is the forming of the breaker. We've got an inversion now already. Let's see. It. What did we do? You know, it's a tricky one because if I look at the 1 hour, one could argue we tap into this 15-minute or the 1 hour fair value gap. Let me go to the 15-minute. This could be the breakaway. Breakaway. We tapped into this one. We rebalanced this one. We didn't go to 702. Yeah, okay. Okay, let's do a poll. I just don't think it hit his higher time frame objective yet. So that's why I'm still bullish. And I'm looking at how price action has been printing. This just seems for me just engineered liquidity to be taken out. So I've got a breaker here. I need to activate this. When it's activated, we need a closure above this level. Then it's turned definitely bullish for me. We need a closure, then we're bullish. Let's see. It's a very tricky area because one could also say we could reject here and we could form the wick and go down, but I don't think we're going to get a candle to closure to the down. I think we've done the work. I think it's still. I mean, you guys know that I'm still bullish. First presented. Am I missing something, guys? Is this the first presented or not? Yeah, I'm bullish as hell right now. Yeah, I'm very bullish. But it's very tricky. It's a very, very tricky area. It's not an easy area, to be honest. But it's respecting. It worked here. Let's use this one, 148. I think the silver bullet, this was the silver bullet. Yeah, it's at 3 o'clock. We used this fair value gap as silver bullet. There we go. I'm not a scalper, Jay. I'm a distribution trader. I'm trading the distribution candle, which I believe is going to be to the upside. I trade that because I think it's going to be upside. I don't say it's for me I'm not a scalper at all. You guys are scalpers. That's why we have different strategies. We look at different things a little bit. That's the difference. But on the other hand, also what I don't like, if I see a 1 hour candle going to internal liquidity here and also in a wick like that and not moving away from it fast, but I think this has all been engineered to be taken out. That's what I think. But it's not a nice area. I don't like it too much. And I'm only paper trading guy. Jay, you just said it's a sell and it's going to 24. It's a buy. So what is it? You said it's a sell. I said it's a buy. You said it was going to go down. Um, it's going to 2400. Okay, you're still in a sell. Well, good luck to you guys. I think this was a silver bullet. A silver bullet doesn't have to go into a new. It can use an old fair. It can use an old fair value gap, right? So I marked this area always for a reason. So I believe that this was a silver bullet. We went into here at 5 past 3, and now we're going to take out this liquidity and go into the higher time frame point of interest that for me, is my 351. I'm going to put my TP is going to be here because Um, guys, I'm just going to run down quickly. I'm going to leave this on. I'll be right back. I'm just going to let this play out, and whatever happens, I'll be right back because the owner of the house is here. Let me just quickly go tell them what happened this morning. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. Okay, I'm back, guys. How's it going? Okay, here we are. I'm sorry, guy. The guy was here, so we needed to just have a chat. Okay, up. Still going. Um, Jay, Trump need money. Hello, my love. How are you doing, my little? You want me? You want me? You want me? My cats are very. I've got a. Yeah, hey, Andre, that's a good question. I always struggle the first week because daylight saving. I think London didn't change, right? Only in the US. So I'm always struggling with this week, but um, I still. I love you, by my love. You did a good job today. You warned me. I know. I know. I know. I know. Exactly. I'm also thinking that I always thought, okay, we have Eastern is has changed, but technically London has not. So, but I'm still just trading it and looking at price, how things are going. But I'm always like, okay, maybe we should have two. We could have two silver bullets, right? Because now this went into this one, but then we had here. So let's see at 4 o'clock. But I'm always aware, and I'm always struggling until when is the UK changing? Does anyone know? Okay, so I'm waiting until we get the retest of that of that breaker, and let's see how it reacts into it. 28th of March, yeah. So there's always 3 weeks. I know. Yeah, I'm always sort of like aware and sort of like have to readjust a little bit because London is not open. What time is London? What time is it in London now? Time in London. 7:27. Yeah, technically London isn't open yet. London is going to open in half an hour. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So I'm always aware. That's what I'm saying. Like maybe we'll have another. This is now our old 2 a.m. right? 2 a.m. Eastern. How we trade it. But you see, there was a beautiful retest of this, and now we're on our way uh, to this level here. But you see how spotty it is, so I don't like it too much because it's leaving a lot of, it's taking out this liquidity now, but it's leaving a lot. So it's going to be a nice short at some point. Mm, 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 mm. What time is it? 3:30. I think I don't trust it anymore, to be honest. We created equal highs on the 1 hour. Let's see. Yeah, Andre, I'm just aware. I'm just aware like it's 2 o'clock. I know that if it's normal, 2 o'clock can have a lot of good entries as well. But I was just looking at price action mainly, like, okay, what is it doing here? And I said silver bullet, but I know the market is not open. So I'm always wondering, is it like, what should we just disregard London in the sense of London open and just look? Uh, so I'm totally aware, but I just look at price action, but I'm just keeping it in my mind like we might get another, maybe the real silver bullet is coming later on, right? So, but yeah, and maybe now my move might not be fulfilled because we could equal high. I think I'm getting out. I don't like it anymore. Yeah, I'm getting out here. Why? We have a equal high, and I think they might take it out on the next candle. Yeah, I think we're not going to expand too much with this candle. So let's wait. We have half an hour to go. Um, we've got a first presented. Maybe we'll get a silver. Maybe this is going to be the next silver bullet that we are going to um, go into and then go up. I wouldn't think about too much about it. Just look at price action. What is price doing? For a silver bullet, you want to have a. We'll just have a look again when it's 4 a.m. We just see if we have another formation, or are we going to uh, go into one of these? It's leaving a lot of fair value gaps, as you can see, right? So I don't think we're done yet to the upside. Um, I would have liked to see it in a continuation. So it did take out all this beautiful liquidity here. Um, we took out this. We'll get another entry. Andre, I'm just for now. Well, I was higher time frame, obviously bearish, but I'll go over it again. I marked the bearish breaker, which we actually activated during the drop down. Um, um, I'm not going to enter short until we are retesting this area somewhere. So that means either we go into the N walk a little bit or we touch the area here, but I'm not interested in any shorts until we are in this area. And if we are rejecting, we could go up higher as well. Everybody's bearish, 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 bearish. Yes, we are bearish, but they're not going to give you the short that easy. They'll try to take out the weekends many, many times, and it will be fast. What you see a lot of the times that we get a very slow grind up, grind up, grind up, and you get low resistance to the downside at some point. And those are the ones you want to catch. But they'll take you out they'll try to take out the shorts many, many times before they actually drop it very fast and violently. So the weekends will be taken out many, many times before. Okay, so we just formed the equal high here. So yeah, as our trader, I totally agree. I'm always struggling with that as well. Because technically London is not open yet, right? But Eastern. So what do we have to use? Are we using Eastern or are we using London time, right? Yeah. So for me, it's like, okay, we have two silver bullets, either at at 3 and at 4 again. We might have another silver bullet. Okay. The Daily Cannon doesn't have a top wick. Oh, let me have a check. I didn't see that. That's interesting if that's the case. We would love that. It has a wick. It has a wick. We're forming the wick right now because we opened. There you go. Oh, not an MQ? That's but that's weird because we should have. Are you on the monthly contract? Because we should not. I mean, let me check MNQ. I've got another tab with MNQ. I'm going to check it straight away because that's a big difference. You're right. I see. I see. I see. But let me see if we put the. Oh, that's so. I like that because that actually strengthens my bullishness for this session. That's so interesting, isn't it? How is that? I mean, yeah, but also on the continuous. On the continuous, it's the same. That is so weird. We have a 24,500 exactly. 24,500. 24,500. Okay, well that's 24. Ooh, that's exactly around this area here. Yeah, I'm interested. I'm bullish until this previous day EQ 24,568ish. It levels. It meshes with a lot of. But like I said, I'm just gonna watch at the breaker the low. I'm still bullish. Yeah, thanks for pointing it out because hey, every time it's a big difference, but it's very valuable because um, It actually aligns with my bias, I guess. I actually want to enter long again, but I'll wait for the next entry. So let's see what happens here. We're getting close to the breaker. 350. So I was bullish up to 350-ish. Then I have to reassess. Yeah, so if that's the case, then we might go up into, I guess, 554-ish, right? Then it's the midpoint of the NWOG is in play. But we'll see. Let's see. Let's see. We've got a propulsion block now. We might have a trend day, guys. Sort of like setting up as a trend day for. Let's see if it's. I'm getting trend day vibes. We had exactly the same. Was it 2 weeks ago? And there was a first. We also had a really, really, really bullish day. Isn't it weird that Andre, that the MNQ doesn't have a wick at all? I mean, it's quite a large area. I mean, just wondering how the order flow can be. I know obviously it's a different order flow because it's a different asset in a sense, but it's quite a large. It's. I wonder if we could use those things as well as divergence and sort of like a SMT or something, because it's very accurate. You pointed out, I think it's the second or the third time that you pointed out a difference which really made the direction very clear. So it's always good to check both, I guess. Oh, by the way, talking about confluences, I didn't even check it. Oh, totally forgot about that. Totally. I guess maybe that's what we should focus on. No SMT here. No SMT at midnight. There is no SMT at all at the bottom. 15-minute SMT. No SMT. Okay, we're forming SMT here, so I think we have to be a little bit careful here. See, we are forming SMT clearly here on the top. So, but look, this doesn't look like it's, and Q looks very, ES looks very bullish. They both look bullish, but they're forming equal highs here. There's clearly SMT. Let's wait until 45. So Very tricky price action, guys. I'm still I'm still I'm extremely bullish still. EQ is here. Oh, it's 45. Yeah, we've got. There is SMT, but I don't think it's going to hold. Let's see. It's just this little bit. Is this one. So this one already didn't hold. This one, yeah, this one is already invalidated. So there's no SMT. It's already invalidated. So no SMT. No SMTs. Already invalidated. Already invalidated. Hey, Mr. Chaos Factor. How are you doing? Okay. Yeah, I'm doing fine. I'm thinking I want to enter a long again, but I just want to, I'm going to wait a little bit longer. I'm still bullish. We still haven't retested higher time point of interest, in my opinion. So, like I said, I'm not interested in short until we reject somewhere, either in this breaker or in this end walk. I think we're just slowly grinding up so far. We at 3:05 we end up here. Then at 3:30 we went up here. Now the thing with the daylight saving, yeah, Mr. Chaos Factor, it's sort of like, you know, interesting because we had a daylight saving, so the US is already 1 hour ahead, right? So Eastern time we already had London session, but technically London hasn't opened yet. So we had a sort of silver bullet here, pretty beautiful in this one. So we're just gonna see now. I'm still bullish. Hey Martijn, how are you? Hey, Martijn. Oh, I'll have a look at it. Thanks. Taking profits, rejection block. Yeah, I look at them myself already, so I'm quite aware of where they are because breakers and rejection blocks are my two favorite PDRAs. But yeah, hey, I love the rejection block because it really gives you um, good entries and good exits, right? If you are able to edit. Martijn, do you have a favorite time frame that you like to look for your rejection blocks? Just curious. Um, Try to find them without use the indicator, but also try to use the indicator to see if you can spot them with your eye. You're looking at that. Okay, you're a scalper as well, I guess. 3 minute only. Okay, I don't look at three. But it's also a look at the 91. Hey, now we're talking. Now we're talking. I like that. I like that. Yeah, I try not to. I look at the high. I use them for my distribution trades on the 1 and the 4 hour, but I look at from 15-minute money. But it's good to look at the higher time. Oh, in 81, 243, 81. I thought 91 was something new, but okay, interesting. I like those numbers anyway. I mean, I think I know what you're looking at. I want to get more into those as well. And I love the 9 minute. One of my favorite time frames is the 9 minute. It gives me a lot of clarity. If I look at the 9 minute, we have some gaps here. Okay, midnight is here. 3 o'clock is above us. Now let's see where the 4 o'clock is going to form. 3 o'clock is below us. Midnight is below us. Where are we going to enter for a short? Because we had SMT at 3:30, I also traded. I thought that we invalidated that SMT already. Am I missing something? Okay, I only checked ES, but okay, with this one we still have okay, I got you. I see it. Yeah, I see it. Okay, I missed this one here. But I don't trust this SMT, to be honest. I look at the 15-minute. I don't think we're done yet to the upside. Look, if I look at, okay, Martijn, this is how I look at the rejection block. We rejected here, we went down, and this is enough rejection. Now this is the liquidity we're going to take out. A rejection doesn't have to be a long move to the downside, right? Because we rejected here with this 1 hour, then with this candle we took out, we're going to internal liquidity. Now with the next candle or with this candle, we're going to take out external liquidity. The rejection, this, we rejected. We technically are doing the work, but it's just not ready to, yeah, exactly. Yeah, so rejection can be a retracement also, right? It doesn't have to be a reversal. So the rejection here brought us into this fair value gap. So we've done the work. This rejection block has done the work now, in my opinion, because of going into this fair value gap now. 24,263 looks strong, but remember in this casino, the house always lets a few bulls win. 007, yeah, 007 in the house again. 007, we're bullish for a while. I'm not bearish until we are into the breaker or into the end walk, and then we'll start turning bearish again. I think at the moment J007 is the other way around. It's trying to make everybody go short, and the weekends are being played out, because I think we might even see a trend day today. I wouldn't be surprised to the upside. Just to let everybody think, oh, it's bearish, the war. It happened 2 weeks ago as well. I think you were also short and everything was along. I think you had the same analysis, literally the same. And we had a trend day that day, so. Guys, it's very simple. We play it to the upside until we get a bearish confirmation, until we get a change in state delivery. It's simple as that. We're not going to be impacted by whatever is happening. We just let price action tell us. And if we get a change in the state, you change. I am bullish until I have a 15-minute change in the state of delivery. Simple as that. And if it's a manipulation move fast to the downside, you're manipulated out of it, that's okay. But I still think we have to reach a higher time frame target, and then we'll reassess. For now, for me, like I was already bullish, well, you guys know that I was already bullish. From when? I don't know, from somewhere here. I got stopped out here. I was bullish here. I got stopped out here, re-entered again after the first presented. Now it's a little bit tricky with the London daylight saving times, but like I said, I'm bullish until we are in the breaker or into the end walk. We'll see. What time is it? 2 minutes to 4. Let me look at my beautiful 9 minute. Okay, 4 o'clock. There we go. Let's see what happens. Oh, I don't want this. I just want the, yeah, I think it's gonna spike up. Let's see. Yeah, I'm just gonna watch. I'm not gonna enter 3, 4. I can't. I can't. I'm not gonna do anything live because if the police comes, I need to be assisting them or talk to them. I mean, uh, they can come anytime. So I think we're gonna take out these highs and go into the breaker. I wouldn't mind if it retests this area again, but let's. I like 350. Hey Michael, how are you doing? So technically, this would be our hey essential bee plant heaven. How are you doing? Technically, this would be our London is now open, but it's 4 a.m. Eastern. So because of daylight saving, there's an hour difference. So we had a beautiful sort of silver bullet the hour before, but it's sort of off now, right? Because that wasn't technically London wasn't open, but now London is opened, and we don't really have a first presented fair value gap or forming at night yet. So it's a little bit spotty. So it's a little bit weird. I don't really like it, to be honest. Um, so when we had that silver bullet, we created an equal high on the 1 hour. So let's see if this one wants to take it out and go into that 4 hour daily bearish breaker. Like ICT said, you have to treat your daily or your higher time frame when you're in higher time frame consolidation. You have to treat your higher time frame chart as your 1 minute. So mark those breakers, mark your PDRAs that you use. Okay, let's see if we're going to go into this fair value gap here. So I'm thinking about the future a little bit, what I want with the channel, and I'm having some thoughts what I want to do. especially during New York. So I think I will get into that late in due time. London will stay unchanged, but I haven't been very active openly in New York because I've been trading my models there, and I've been working on some other things as well, like working on, especially because price action has been changing. I've been testing and looking for adapting to the new trading style a little bit. So, oh, look at that beautiful retest of this fair value gap here. Beautiful, just beautiful. I'm not anticipating, also not on paper, because I just want to have, I just don't trust it. Because I'm just thinking maybe we're going to form, I call this 1 hour babies. I was wondering if we're going to expand to the upside or not. But let's see after 4 o'clock. Yeah, Michael, I'm apparently we had a break-in my neighbor's house. Well, we're on the same property. I think it happened this morning at 5 o'clock because my oh so awesome cats, which are literally guard cats. They protect me from snakes, scorpions, and I guess burglars. But I heard something, but I didn't. And my cat started growling, and I heard dogs started barking, neighbor dogs, and I was like, that's weird. My cats never. Well, they only growl when someone's on the property, and I thought, well, no one's on the property now. But apparently there was, and they were breaking in my neighbor's house, and they stole his TV. But I was, when one of my other cats came back to me, and I was like, why is she running towards me? She was down because I've got a unit downstairs as well, and she literally and I walked outside, and I think they saw me, but I didn't see them, and I think they hurried away. So I think that was because I have all my doors open here, so I was like, shit. But I think it was an inside job. The security knew that the guy that lives there is away, so that's the only thing that worries me. Not the break-in itself, but that might be an inside job. So that's because the security guards normally very nice to me. This morning I went to give him some avos because I've got an avo tree here. And he was doing actually really acting weird. And I always thought, why is he acting so weird? I didn't know by then. So that's the only thing that really bothers me. But I can't say anything if I don't have any proof, right? Because maybe it's not the case. It's very so. But I'm also don't want to hold back on information. So I'm sort of wondering how to bring it. I don't want to be naive. No, it's very safe where we are, and generally there's nothing. So it's we have farm watch. So normally you have like the normal police, but those are not too. But then you have like a farm watch, which are normally special ops guys, or our farm watch is literally a very high-end criminal. People are really afraid of him. So the criminals, they don't come through this town because they know they're going to get their heads shot off their necks. So this is generally a very, very safe town. Criminals don't want to mess in this area. But obviously you always have some opportunistic things that get in, they get out, and they're gone, and they don't come near this town for a long time. So that's the problem. But inside this town, oh, they won't do anything. They know. So we have a very harmonious, it's an awesome little town. But things happen all the time. But yeah, I mean, okay, let's see, guys, because I'm still bullish. I just want the expansion. If it's going to expand, oh, hold on, I'm going to paper trade this again. I need to paper trade because I need to be called. I can be called away any time. Again. Oh my, it's getting a little bit small. Oh, am I fucking stopped out already? No, that's not possible. I moved it wrongly. Okay, now I'm going to enter again. Hold on, 49. Come down, come down, come down. Oh shit, I missed it. Okay, I wanted a smaller stop loss. And my stop loss is going to be below 4 o'clock. I'm using time. If it gets below 4 o'clock, then I don't want to be in it anymore. There we go. I have a better entry now. I want a 4-hour expansion, so I'm going back to the 4-hour, because why? We have equal highs here now. It's telling me that it wants to go up, but the question is, when does it want to go up? See, you can see the 4-hour is still bullish. Let's see. It could go back and forth. Come on. Okay, stopped out. Well, technically we are, because that's why that move that I'm trying to get is not really a large move. But you can see we're definitely accumulating. You can see those 1-hour candles are already, I call them babies, right? That we are literally not going above this top now. We're again testing this one here. We might go deeper into this fair value. I don't know. I think it's still. I don't think it wants to go into this fair value gap here. But I do think that this 4-hour candle will go to this level here somewhere. So we'll have a little bit of expansion coming, but see how ugly now. I mean, this actually was nice price action, right? This was nice, but now it's just ugly. Where's our first presented? Do we have any? Oh, we have now a bearish one. Yes, a bearish, right? If I'm correct, am I seeing it correctly or not? Am I missing something? This is bear. We just have a gap here. Okay, I'm just gonna, it's hard to see. I'm just gonna mark this one. I'm more interested in this bearish one than the bullish one. Let's see if it disrespects it or it respects it. If it disrespects it, then we can stay bullish. If not, let's see. I'm just gonna mark. So I'm adding this gap until here. Here we go. This is it. Let's see. I keep saying it. I'm not going to enter any short until we are in this area, here or maybe even here. And if it goes down without me, then it's just, it is what it is. Pam, 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 pam. Still bullish. Dun, 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 dun. Just creating all these equal highs. You see that on the higher time frame? On the 1 hour, we've got 3 equal highs here already. I think it's going to take it out anytime soon. I'm going to blast through it. I actually want to enter again. What time is it? 4:15. 415. 415. No, nothing to trade. Yeah, I mean, I'm just paper trading, guys. It's high time for consolidation. You want to get the expansion, but also because of the time, because of the change in time, right? We had a nice. This was a little bit cleaner, but now London is technically open, but we're already 1 hour ahead because of daylight saving. So, what is your silver bullet now, right? Was it here, or are we now? But it's still, we have a bearish fair value gap, which seems to be being respected. I still don't trust it for a large move to the downside, but we'll see. We could distribute lower into this fair value gap though. We've got an inversion here. But for me, like I said, I'm not going to trade any short until we go retest this daily breaker. I'm not interested. We are again in this one that we created at 3:06. So technically, if you this was 2 o'clock, and we are, the bodies are still not getting below this is Asia high, by the way, the dashed line that you see. That's Asia. This Asian high. Let's see what it's doing. Still no body closure. We're respecting this one here. We're above 3 o'clock again. I think we're going to disrespect this as well. What time is it? Time pass. I'm going to do poll. It's just a quick one. Just for the next half an hour. Bullish or bearish? Just curious where you guys are at. So are we going to form is a London high in? So that means we're going to be bearish, or are we going to form another high in the next 45 minutes? It doesn't have to be a large move, but just what do you guys think? Is a London high in or not? Only 2 volts. Come on, guys. Don't be shy. There's no, it doesn't matter. Should ask bull, bear, or range. Well, it's I mean, even in a range, it takes out lows and highs, right? But then, I mean, if it's, yeah, maybe range was the, yeah, bearish is also then, I guess, well, I do expect it to do one, either or. Don't you think? It should either, in the next 45 minutes. Very boring answer. No, that's a good answer. That's a good answer. That's also, I think I can only do two, but I have to check if I can do three, by the way. Can I? I'll check for the next time. But hey, neutral is also a good. There's no wrong or right. Okay, I actually still want to go long. I'm just gonna do a paper trade long. Paper trading, guys. Paper trading, paper trading, paper. I'm not entering in my live account. Why? I like it because I can use 3 o'clock. Now I'm aware that it's choppy, but I'm using the time 20 past. We've been chopping in a macro. What happens sometimes, not always, is that after a macro we get a run. I'm still expecting a little bit of I'm hoping sounds weird, but I really wanted to go to my higher time frame, and we've been forming equal highs on the previous 2 1 hours. So I'm hoping for the expansion to happen in the 4 to 5 time window, if that makes sense. So I'm looking at the 4-hour. Here we go. I'm looking at this candle, and I want the expansion. Okay, here we go. Okay. So I'm not trading the 4-hour distribution. I'm now trading the 1-hour distribution. Now, I do want to be clear. Let me quickly go that I might be a little bit too, I have to be aware that my targets are a little bit too high lately sometimes. So, and rejection block, rejection. Okay, I missed the rejection here. We've been working already in this gap, so I'm hoping it's going to take out and go to 702, but I'm aiming for the bottom of the breaker. But I might have to adjust to 702. We'll keep an eye on it. So this is how I trade the expansion. I want this, me as an expansion trader, this is what makes me happy. So you need to expand NQ. I've been waiting for it now long enough. Go. Go, go, go. You're annoying me. No, NQ, I love you. I didn't say that. Hey, welcome to the family. Abdi Kafi, if I hope I pronounce your name correctly. If I'm not, my apologies for that. Sometimes I read I just put the pronunciation a little bit wrong, but I always like I'm just gonna call you Abdi. Hello, hello. How are you doing, Abdi? Okay, so I want these two to be taken out because we went into this wick here. Apparently it's done the job into this wick. It doesn't seem to want to go lower. So my only concern is that I might have to get out here, but I'm aiming for a little bit more. I'm greedy today, as you can see. I'm greedy. I am greedy. I want more. I want 300 ticks, not 299 actually, but I'm just paper trading, guys. Because I do that anyway in London, but also I can be called away anytime when the police comes here. Can you imagine that the police was supposed to come here already like an hour ago and they're still not here? I guess because it's already over and done with, but there's not really much point to. Okay, let's go. Go. I think we're going to break the SMT. There we go. Come on. Oh, this isn't now. It just takes out a little bit of the cookie and goes back. That's also possible that it just takes out and then I'm done. My eval account don't let me trade more than 50. Hey, well done, GC. That's a good position to be in. You traded the long, the move to the upside. Well done, well done. I think actually those consistency rules are not too bad because it trains you also to be content with enough, right? You had a good trade, and then you are just you're done. Has anyone seen Frank's? Anyone seen Frank's video yesterday where he announced his partnership with another prop firm? Has anyone seen it? A prop firm where you don't have evaluations, but you go straight into funded accounts. Yeah, so he has partnered with a company called You Funded. It's only by invitation, but if you oh, Frank is old Susie, Frank 369. Yeah, he used to be Zusi. It's quite interesting though. I'm very interested in using that prop firm. It's a little bit more expensive, but you get more. But it's a hedge fund, so they really copy trade your trades. It's quite interesting. Frank never went into the pushing prop firm codes. That's why I like it, and I do agree that he wants to now partner with him because he believes in what they're doing, and he obviously uses them a lot. But yeah, definitely watch it. They are funded accounts on Lucid and Tradify, but more expensive. Well, they have the rules are different. They don't have any rules. There is no rules. Only drawdown. There is no rules. You can hold them overnight. You can hold them in the weekend. Your trades. You can swing trade. There are no rules. The only rule is your daily drawdown or your maximum drawdown. There is no daily drawdown. There is only your maximum drawdown. There are no rules. You can't copy. You can only have one account because it's like a serious account, and they use your data. And it's. I don't think it's the same. I think the entry is $1,000. What they said for the free, but it's you get much more leverage. So GC is not correct because Lucid and Tradify, you have rules, and the only thing is that your profit is 90. It's 90% 10. You get 90%. No, it's not. It's incorrect. Tradify and Lucid, unless Tradify and Lucid don't have any rules. Is there no consistency? I think there's no consistency rules. Nothing. But I think you should only trade them when you're ready for the next step. Yeah, that's the only thing. Why it's great is because there are zero rules. Only you cannot use AI bots, and you cannot have more accounts to hedge yourself. So do they have a consistency rule? I don't think so. Oh, do they have? I didn't hear that. I think they don't have any consistency rule because that's. Do you think Frank wants to have a consistency rule with his full market maker model trades, I don't think so. I mean, if there's a consistency rule, I'm not going to enter. That's for me then a no-go. But I understood that they did not have that at all. Oh, you mean Lucid has a GC? Lucid has a low consistency rule, or Tradify, you mean? But you funded doesn't have, what I understood, has no consistency rule at all. And you get payout once. Okay, Lucid, gotcha. Well, 20% is not too bad, but there are other rules, right? Daily drawdown, obviously, and some other things, I guess. I actually, I'm not allowed to trade with Lucid because I live in South Africa. So for me, Lucid is a no-go anyway, unfortunately. Because I think they were pretty, they stand out. If I read everything that they offer, I just trade with Funded Next at the moment, currently, in my own account. And then maybe the U funded if it works out. I just want to make sure about a few things. I might buy one account. See, just the cheapest one to start with. Yeah, we're talking to straight to funded, right? It's a straight to funded. Yeah, I guess because this is straight to funded. You don't have any evaluation phase. You're straight to funded, but it's a sim. It's a sim environment though. So okay, let's see. Come on now. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Come on, baby, and Q. Do your thing. 433. Push now. Do not reject here, please. Come on. There we go. Now we are getting the push. Oh, not. Oh, shit, again not. Might have to wait until the next macro, but then it can stop me out again. This is always very tricky, right? Okay, this is just paper trading, guys, but you see how you really want to get into that one time that the macro makes the full move and not get like halfway and then goes back and stops you out. Or you have to get out. And let me see where my 702 is. 702 is here. 332. Okay, let's see how you react at 332. I wanted to blast through that level. Hey Pia, how are you doing? How many people said bullish? 47 only, and bearish 53, so more bearish than bullish. Okay, let me see here what happens. I might have to adjust my TP to this level, but I don't want it because it's still too early. I'm actually afraid that I have to wait to, hey Encore, my level that I'm aiming for might be reached in the next macro, not now, because it's really a point of liquidity actually, technically. And what do we do in a macro? We balance out imbalances and we hunt for liquidity. So, and the run between 20 and 40 can just be the move to start making some miles, but it doesn't really take out, it just sort of like, so see now it goes to that 0.72 level. So I wonder if I'm going to leave my stop, because if I get stopped out, I know for next time that my target was too high. So also paper trades, normally I would get out now. If I would be on my account, I would only target this, because I expect it to go down now a little bit. I expect it to happen. I'm fully aware of what's going to happen, but I'm just leaving my stops. I don't know why people pay premium for direct to have a read frequency 20. That's so limited. Yeah, sometimes you need to ask yourself, am I using that money to? It's also sometimes you can not be ready for maybe have your own account or go to, but yeah, it's sort of like a balance you need to. Hey, Brain Map, how are you doing? Brain Map, I actually trade the opening range is one of my models that I use in New York, but I don't really I don't really stream New York very oftenly, but I literally I trade the opening range a lot. It's part of my. I'm building actually a few models around them, but they're very fast trades, and I actually have not really spoken a lot about it, and I also haven't streamed a lot during during New York when it occurs, because I've been focusing on it and trading it myself. Oh, Anchor. Okay, sorry. Yeah, I hope I remember that. But yeah, opening ranges are for me a very, very, very valuable asset on the daily as well. But also I use them more for as a roadmap moving forward. So those that are unbalanced, not balanced. So they're on my charts a lot. Um, but yeah, I will go more into them in I guess in a couple of weeks, I think. But I still have to figure out. I mean, I was just saying, like, I'm trying to figure out what I want to do with the channel and how I want to go into certain topics, how I want to do it. Because some things I really have been working on really a long time myself and figuring out stuff myself. And I'm like, do I really want to share it like that? Like, I'm sharing everything what ICT teaches. I'm like, everything needs to be free what ICT teaches. The things that I've been figuring out myself, some things I've shared, but I don't know, should I really share that easy? I don't know. Especially if I've been really, really, back testing and trying things out for a couple of years. So I'm still trying to figure out what I want to do. And the opening range gap, well, I mean, the opening range gap is not that difficult to figure out, I guess, but you just need a few if-then statements. And it's a very powerful concept. And I'm really very thankful that ICT actually shared that with us. So we should be very thankful for the NWOGs and all those and those opening range gaps, because they are very, very powerful. But the Encore, if I'm gonna give you one advice, do track the opening range gap every day, especially when it opens, and grade it and see what happens. So the moment the market opens at 9:30, you want to grade the opening range gap. So you can grade it manually, or you can find it manually, but you can also use an indicator. I'll show you which one I use. I use this one, opening range gaps from TFO, and it has to be from 4:15 to 9:30 Eastern if you want to use Eastern. And the advice that I can give you is that it's graded instantly with quarters, 1/3, or as ICT does it, quarter and 1/8 or 1/16, and just start watching it and start seeing what happens.
and start there. But I think everyone should have their opening range gap. Let me do a poll. I want to see how many people use the opening range gap. How many people do we have in the chat? I want to see how many people actually use the opening range because it's such a powerful thing. Okay, let me just end the poll. Okay, it's done. I'm just curious about you guys. Start a poll. Do you use the opening range gap? So that's the gap that forms between 4:15 every day. So market close until market opens at 9:30. So it's literally the difference between electronic and regular trading hours, right? So that's just it. Yes or no? Every day. You use the opening when market opens. I'm just curious, guys, because I talk a lot about it, but I use it a lot, but I don't get a lot of questions about it. I'm really, really curious. Yes. Mirror shine. Guys, if I get stopped out, it's okay. I would have normally, if I would have been in the trade, I would have gotten out here because I said I was looking at this 0.7. This could be a level of turn here because we're at 702. So, but normally I would have gotten out here, but I'm just leaving it on for me for journaling to see that I put my greedy ass here and didn't put my TP here. So that's just part of my process if I paper trade. So I would never leave my trade on like this and let it go back down. Okay, just to be clear, it's opening range gaps from TFO. And most likely, if I put it on, you'll see that it's literally using the levels again. We can do that. Let's do it. Let's do it. Well, obviously we went down a little bit, so well, we'll see. Okay, let's see if it goes to my range. Now, see, like I said, I think it needs the macro to get to this level. But our great friend of the of our community, Mether Z, is also creating a lot of indicators. Check out his indicators. Just type in Mether Z here. He's making some of them. Also, Mether Z. He also is making a. It's still under. Someone is still updating a few. Yeah, I love the NWOG NDOG indicator that he also included the opening range gap in here. So check that one out, guys, if you want to. Methra, you want to add something or anything you want to add? Oh, I see there's a lot of people using your level and points of interest. I still have to, I haven't all implemented them because I still wanted to backtest a few and still working on my other favorite one is the ICT TGIF tracker, especially for Thursdays and Friday. Yeah, but I think they all are pretty awesome. The S&T divergence, check them out. But he also has the opening range gap in combination with the NWOG and NDOG, guys. So give that a try. And if you find anything that you want to see differently, let us. I'm especially Mether. Oh, I didn't put the.
Yes, exactly. Mether doesn't mind. So in the Mether we'll make a tab in the Discord. So if people find anything that they would have anything comment or things they would like to see or they have noticed. Oh, I've been stopped out. Um, yeah, again, yeah. Okay, let's do it. Okay, let me share the Discord. And I'm gonna make a tab for the I just want to make sure. Yeah, I asked you, but I just want to make sure that you're okay with that and that you actually Method didn't give me approval that I was allowed to share his. But I thought, you know what? I'm sure he is now. I could see that there were people starting to use it. So, hey, Method, you're doing a great job. I'm very impressed what he's doing so far. Really. And guys, they're free. They're free. So yeah, I'll do that after the stream, Method. I already have a tab free indicators, and I'll change that one because we only have Method here at the moment. I'll just change it to for Methods. So we'll just use that one for now. I'll just adjust the name, and then if there's other free indicators coming that we're using, I'll just make a few sub ones. We'll do it like that. Yes. But you know, guys, just try Methods, but also opening range gaps, TFO, and you can you know just try out a few and which one works best for you. Okay, let's see. I want to see the next. Yeah, I know. I realize that. I wouldn't take the risk. Oh, oh, hold on, guys. I see something that I missed. We have a bearish breaker here. Let's see if this bearish breaker is going to hold or are we going to go down now? Because we went into 702. We did not tap into the higher time frame bearish breaker. Okay, this is a nice. So let's see what happens because this is very interesting. You see, we had a fair value gap, 421. We went into it. Now either we're going to disrespect this fair value gap or this one. Now I am of the opinion. I'm thinking, should I like if we're going to disrespect this one? Why would that be? Because there's a higher time frame breaker that is more valid. It's either a higher valid breaker or a fair value gap. We've got a higher time frame fair value gap, so we could go back into that one again, or we're going to go into the higher time frame breaker. So it's still either or. I'm still talking two ways, but I'm just trying to show my logic. Like if I'm okay. I'm expecting this maybe because I'm still bullish, as you know. I'm expecting this one to be disrespected. Why? Because I'm already aware of that higher time frame breaker that I've been talking about literally all morning. So this is why. So this is like the lesson that I want to give today is that why do breakers get disrespected? Because there's a higher time frame that's more important if this is the case. Now we also have higher time frame fair value gaps, so that's why I'm talking both ways. But I'm just saying, if one thing gets disrespected, you always look for okay. If you see like you have a bearish breaker in mind and you think, oh, okay, it got disrespected, start looking for the one that is higher on a higher time frame because that you'll get a lot of clarity. This is the start of that higher time frame breaker that I'm looking at. So if this one gets disrespected, I know I get my confirmation that one daily 4-hour breaker is going to be in play either for a rejection or we're going to disrespect it. If that makes sense. If we're going down here, then I know okay, I'm off, but I'm still quite confident in that higher time frame breaker I've been talking about since literally the moment I got on stream. I was pointing out this breaker, the yellow red line, the yellow red line. So let's see, 450. Okay, I need to go to the bathroom very quickly. So any PD array, if it gets like disrespected, most of the times you can find the higher time frame, and then you also know what time frame to align yourself with a little bit. So for example, like say if this one gets disrespected, I will really start only looking for, okay, what's my 1 hour fair value gap? What are the 1 hour things? Because now, well, this is just a 1 minute, but let's have a look if there's a 15-minute one. Yeah. So if we get a closure, I'm already counting out, okay, I should not look at the 15-minute, then I already go higher. I'm going to look at 1 hour PD arrays because we're disrespecting 15 ones, and it's respecting 1 hour higher than 15 minutes, if that makes sense. But let's wait. Oh, there we go, yeah. Well, I'm still looking for this level. I'll put the trade on just for level's sake. Still, let me see if I can anything else I want to use. Okay, macro's on. We disrespected the bearish breaker. I'm leaving it on. I'm not putting a stop loss in. I just want to see if this gets respected. And then if we start going up, then we want to start looking into this in the N walk. Hold on. Okay, let's go. Just want to see if it goes to the level. So that means the 450 macro will. So now again, you see it's actually it does the same thing like we did here, right? Here we went into this one here at 415. This one now again, and like I said, I'm getting Trendday vibes, to be honest. Here again, we'll see. Pam 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 pam. Pam, 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 pam. Taxation has not been too bad, to be honest. It's still, it's just, we don't have a lot of low resistance lately. It's just once or a couple of times per week that we have nice low resistance moves, but I'm starting to get a little bit used to it. I don't like it too much, but it's sort of like getting more comfortable trading. I was really struggling with London also last week because of these slow moves, but now I'm starting to see more logic into it, I guess. But it's not my favorite. Oh, okay, we need to wait a few more minutes. Okay, I want to see. Do you use opening range? 55% or only 11 votes? Okay, only 11 votes. Okay, guys, come on, let me know. Don't be shy. I won't bite you when you say yes. I'm just curious, guys, because I'm just wondering if I should um, expand more on the subject because it's such a powerful thing, which it's not only used, it's not only valuable when the market opens, it's literally, for example, Friday, it literally almost stayed in the open. Last 3 Fridays, the price action just stayed in the opening range. Now last Friday, so the 2 Fridays before, it stayed literally in the full opening range gap. It just went back and forth. And if you have those levels, you could literally trade between those quadrants. But yesterday, or Friday, I should say, it also used the opening range gap, but it went only to 1/3, and then it went out of the, and it then went back, and then it stayed. It was using these levels, and if you can match them, for example, with an N walk, it's so powerful. I don't know if anyone traded Friday, but it was very algorithmic. But the weekly objective was already met on Thursday, so that's why we didn't move a lot on Friday. We just went back and forth within the range. Um, So if you start using those weekly levels already also on Thursday, which also met or made an indicator on TGIF tracker, you can literally already see what's happening once the market opens, and you can see price already behaving in a specific way, and it's staying in that opening range gap. And if you see it did not move like in a very small range. And last Friday, it just was tapping on the bottom and went back, forth, back, and then it went into the opening range, but very slow. You already know what your range, you can already tell from the behavior that what it's going to do, what it's not going to do anymore, because how it reacts within that opening range within the first half hour, literally. It just gives you so much information. So I highly recommend everybody just to start tracking it. Just put it on, put the quadrants on, and start looking at it. And even in London, if we go back into, like, for example, yesterday's, or now we're not. But if we go back, and because we still have a little part that is unfilled, right? It uses literally, like ICT also taught us, you can use an opening range gap the whole week because it can go back into, even though they're filled or they're balanced, it still uses those levels, the quadrants. But anyway, um, I'm just, for me, there are a large, um, What platform are you using? This is TradingView, but if you mean for trading wise, I have EdgeClear for my own account. I have my own account with EdgeClear, which I trade, and with my prop firm, it's Funded Next. But I'm looking into that one that. So you have, I mean, obviously it's a sales thing. I have a call scheduled for next week somewhere for that you funded for Frank's thing that he is aligned himself with. So I think it's interesting to have it's not a prop, it's more of a hedge fund. And you go straight to funded. It's a little bit more expensive, but you get more leverage. I'm still bullish until this level. I don't think we're going to go down before we hit this level. 350-ish. Let me I'll put it a few ticks below because I might have wrote them wrongly. So like I said, I'm not going to go enter a short before I hit that higher time frame thing. Yes, everything mirror shine. If you type in, yes, everything is on TradingView. Correct. Yes, I'm just so used to thinking that everyone is on TradingView, but maybe some people are not. But yeah, everything that I show is on TradingView, and everything that I show should be free as well. Yes, but definitely check out Methods and I haven't combined them because I have, as you can see, I'm trying to keep my charts a little bit cleaner. That's my biggest struggle because I have a lot of things on my charts. For streaming, I need to keep them a little bit. I just have my NWalks here, and for me now, this area doesn't have any opening range gap information that I'm using right now. But normally I use it all the time. It will be on my but for me now, my main thing is that higher time frame breaker, which I've been talking about literally all day. You guys must be so. Here she goes again about that fucking about that bloody daily breaker. Shut up. Shut up with that breaker. Why? When does that woman stop talking about that stupid breaker? I'll stop talking about it when it hits it. Then I'll shut up about it. And then I'm going to be interested in. Well, I'm actually going to reassess to see if you can, then there will be an area where you can see if it's really if it's still strong, if it starts still pushing up. I'll stay bullish for a while, but it might also just get very bearish there. Up to then, I think it's just a lot of manipulation. We have 1 more hour on the 4 hour. Let me check how far are we. Now this is the tricky part. We might stop here, and they might use this for the next 4 hour. So we might go back into the range. But let's see. Hey, Coupon. Oh, why am I having problems with your name suddenly? I don't know what's going on. I need more coffee, I think. How are you doing? Uh, 5 past 5. Oh, that's an interesting time. That could be a time of a nice move to the downside, but I'm just going to keep it on. I don't have a stop loss in here. I know. I'm aware. Just going to leave it. Just going to see how we. I'm more, for me, it's more about time now. I just want to see what happens at what time. So I'm still, I mean, I'm still bullish, to be honest. um, oh, it's getting a bit cold. Let me quickly get my jacket. Hey, Dolly. There we go. Three plus five. Okay, so more people are not interested in the opening range gap. I guess people that didn't vote don't use it at all, I guess. Okay, that's interesting. Interesting. I thought everybody was using it. Like, oh my, it's such a thing. It's very funny that if you are so used to something and you use it a lot, I actually thought a lot of people, more people would use it, but it's. Uh, okay, let's see. We've got 1 more hour to go in the candle. Come on, baby. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Dolly, my little guardy cat. You're such a big girl. Um, Trust you and God. Why don't people? Well, people should use stop losses. I don't use stop loss now because it's a paper trade. I'm just measuring time with it. But I always use a stop loss. No one should trade without a stop loss. And if you trade without a stop loss, you're gambling, and you are. It means you're still afraid to be wrong. A stop loss is what it says. It helps you. It prevents you from having larger stop losses. So just to clarify, if you just came in, I put this paper trade on because I believe that the higher time frame point of interest is this red line. That's a higher time frame breaker, and I think it needs to go in this area before it can go down. So that's why I am paper trading, because for one, I can be called away, but two, I'm also, what I'm doing now, if I paper trade, I look into time a lot because I trade time. I'm just looking at what time is things happening. So that's why I didn't put a stop loss in, because I don't want to be stopped out. Now it is 10 past 5, so I'm sort of like, now, okay, maybe it might not do. I actually was under the impression that we might hit this level during this macro, but it did not. So that's why I let it run down. So it wouldn't stop me out, and I could document this as my TP and then my time. But I still am of that opinion. But now you see the macros are not being respected. But that's why I left it on, to give it room to go back and forth, and that's why I didn't put a stop loss. But I don't trade like this. Don't get me wrong. It's just, for me, paper trading is also improving my executions, looking at time, and just seeing what price is doing, for example, and things like that. So that's why I didn't put it on. But I don't trade like this. That's not how I trade. But good thing that you mentioned it, because sometimes, I don't know, new people come in. Hey, good morning, Team Massive. I see target 3 for now, but do you think we can get to close the gap? Okay. For people who have been listening to me about my about the about the breaker, close your ears. I'm going to go into the breaker again, because new people come in and they want to know what I'm looking at. Okay, so when you are in a higher time frame consolidation, you have to use your higher time frames as your 1 minute chart. So when we went down, I marked the daily and the 4-hour breaker. I took the full range just to make sure, and the gap is within this. So now I can't, for me, it is not clear if we are going to close the gap today, but it will be very important. I don't think that we will go down before we touch this level. Either we're going to retest the bearish breaker, but the question is, are we going to go deeper into this breaker? So that means we're going to fill the gap, or are we going to reject straight away here or in this wick somewhere? So that's what I'm looking for. So I am definitely in for a short, but we could also have a trend day today. Mind you guys, everybody's going to think short, 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 but we could also have a trend day all the way up to here, into the midpoint of the N walk, which is also still retesting this bearish breaker. It already gave you the signal today. Like, we had a bearish breaker here. We already rejected that one, so the higher time frame breaker is in place. So that's why I'm very confident staying in this trade, even though I'm not trading live. You guys see me being bullish over and over and over again. Why? Because either it's going to retest this breaker and we go higher into this N walk, or we're going to reject in this area. So that's what I'm waiting for. But I'm highly confident that we are going to touch this red line. So my bullish trade would have been, if I would have had this bullshit going on, I would have been in my account, most likely trading with my minis from here already, and maybe even from here up to this red line. Because you've heard me from the moment I got on the stream, I was bullish. And with logic, with my logic, and I was confident enough, especially when I had confirmation, I would have definitely gotten in here with minis. Definitely. But not today because of the bullshit. But anyway, it's algorithmically, London has been perfect, absolutely clean. I love you, NQ. I just love you. Now, for me, what's important, why am I leaving this on, is because the macro, see, now it touches my level here, but outside macro, well, it's technically, we can sometimes, in manipulative times, you can extend the macros to quarter to, what the fuck is going on? It's okay, Dolly. It's okay. Wow. My cats are literally guard cats. There was somebody, a gardener coming in the property, and he said, "Yeah, I need to come." I already know because of my cats. Okay, see, my level has been hit. Okay, now, so this would have been my trade up to here, right up to here. Now I'm going to monkey in the, no, it's, no, Mr. Chaos, we had a break-in, the other house. So let me just go down. I want to close the doors because the guys are coming in. I just want to make sure. So I'm a little bit on edge, guys, because of the, I don't trust, I was like, oh, he's in it. It's okay. He's not going to do anything. Whew. I'm just, when they start growling, I'm like, oh my God, maybe we're a target now. Okay. Is a logic clear that I used today? The using the 1 hour expansion candle, seeing that all the breakers were disrespected all the time. All the breakers that were forming. This one. It's beautiful price action. It was very clean. Now my edge is gone. I have no more edge. This was it until this red line, and then I just want to see if we are going what price will do, because now I believe we are. Now I wouldn't be sure if we are going to retest this, or, well, obviously we're already in it and we're not really rejecting it, so it looks very bullish to me. Like I have a little bit of a Trendday feeling, but let's see. It looks like we're going into this right now. So people that are saying, oh, 007, you're probably short already, but I would be careful with shorts right now. I mean, maybe from now on it might be interesting, but this would be the time now where I would be starting. Okay, let's see what price is doing. Now I'm interested maybe in looking for shorts, but it still depends on what price is going to do, right? Let me go to the 1 hour. So now my next objective would be the N walk. Let's see if we are going into the N walk. I'm almost inclined to say we could aim for the midpoint. I need to close all those. I'm gonna go check. Hold on. Okay, let's see. Ooh, it's so bullish, beautiful. Well, you were one of them, 007. You always say one thing, and then when it goes up, you pretend that it's going the way that you said it was going. You were the one that was short. You said, "Oh, they just want to make you think that it's long." You do that all the time. You always change your what you're saying, and you pretend that you are always bullish, but you are the one who was just bearish. Now we're really expanding. I corrected you instantly. I said it's actually the other way around. I said, and that's actually what they're doing with the bull, with the bears. With you were very clearly. You were exactly the same last time. Exactly the same. Okay, we have a daily weekly. We're touching the annual. Oh, I wish I was in it, to be honest. This is such a nice move. But anyway, hello. Yeah, Michael. Yeah, it's beautiful, but I'm not in it. It's okay. Um, I'm just, it's already okay to have, good analysis. I'm just a little bit distracted anyway. And Vika Saini from India. Hello, how are you doing? Did anyone trade that? Did anyone trade that long, guys? I hope people did. Please say yes. Put a W in the chat if you traded this long. I'm long. Well done, Michael. Well done. No, no other people. Really, really. Oh, that makes me a little bit sad. Okay, I wanted but got stopped out. My SL was too small. Okay, Mr. Chaos Factor, no worries. Just Google it. Journal it. Look what you could do better. Look at especially where was your stop loss? What time was it? We can go over. I mean, it's good to look at because it's a difficult area though. I mean, there was a bit of consolidation here, but um, midnight's all the way here. Hey, Dottie, well done. Team Massey W, well done. Waiting for 25K from 25,380. Well done. Yeah, yeah. Already when Andre he pointed out also the discrepancy with the NQ, right? 2,500. So I mean, you guys know that I've been bullish already since whatever, but I would have gotten out here and just watched. Um, You look like my mother. I love you. Oh my God. Is that a compliment? I hope you're very young. Then I don't mind. um, well, anyway, yeah. I have this motherly look. I guess that differs me from all those other, mostly I would say, all our female traders are very, very, the other young ones that we have are very pretty, all of them. I guess I am different because I am older and have the motherly look. I'm the mother of female traders. It was 9:42 Germany time. I saw volume cluster. It was my strategy, so I am fine. You can't, no, exactly. And that's exactly it. And like we always say here, you learn most of your losing trades or the one that don't play out. So yeah, I'm the biggest. I mean, you know, there's not many older, I guess most traders that we have on that are the YouTubers are, well, some are really in their 20s, literally. I mean, they're really, really, really young. Um, so I guess, yeah, I'm Mama Bear, young Mama Bear. Um, where, okay, Vika Shani, where should I trade? I don't understand the question, but if you are not able to trade at all, you should study first. But then your question should be, what should I study? Where should I trade? I don't understand the question, to be honest. Um, I'm a little bit upset that I'm not in this 5:55. Yes, this is a time. Well, I don't, you know, normally at 5 o'clock I'm 51. Would you say next target is top? Guys, be careful now. Be careful. Why? Okay, let's go over logic. As a distribution trader, I always look at the 4-hour candle, right? So where are we now? It hit my level. So this candle is a distribution candle from 2 to 6. 4-hour candle. We have hit the bottom of the N walk. We are below the daily and weekly open. Now, it's 526. It's like TGIF, right? It's every candle has an open, high, low, close, or open, low, high, close. Doesn't matter. So you have to be careful now because we could get the retracement of this candle. And maybe the next candle, the 4-hour candle, will take this level, will go into the daily, because that's now our new target, right? This is now our liquidity level that we're looking at. Now, it could take it out in this candle, but you have to be aware that sometimes they leave. I don't know if you guys have noticed sometimes if you have those levels, it stops right in front of it and then it retraces and then. So you want to be very careful. Instead of using this level, you want to use the N walk low or high and see how it reacts there. So because we're getting at the end of that 4-hour candle, we could start retracing already and leave this for the next hour. Or it could also be the trade that is going to be used in the next macro. Let's go to the 1 hour. But because this level has been hit, for me, like I was talking all the time about this level, I want to check on something. I mean, you see how it would have been a massive trade for me. I would have been done and just watched and prepare for the next trade. Okay, so I'm looking at this wick here. We hit 0.5, which is also and the top. So I would be done. I wouldn't touch this anymore. But because of this 0.5, and we are at the bottom of the N walk, which is also a liquidity level. So people that are thinking, oh my God, why doesn't it hit the daily or the weekly open? There is this. This is equally as important. A bottom or a top of the N walk or opening range gap are also liquidity. So it already hit liquidity. Now this could be the next level, but it's technically it hit a point of liquidity, so it could react here. Plus it is also 0.5 of this wick here. Now let's go to the hourly. Damn, this is a really good session, to be honest. Okay. It's such an educational section. I just want to see where the wick ends here. I just want to see this wick. I'm going to mark this one here. Now I want to point out something else. You see where the midpoint of that wick is exactly the top of this N walk. So my next level will be 54. I like it. Okay, so you see what's happening already? We're not going higher. We're going lower now. Well, I guess I'm happy to see so many young people getting into trading because it's perfect. But a lot of young traders are full of shit. They just talk. They're just influencers, and they literally are. Some of them are even scammers, I would say. Not all of them, but hey, not all of them, but a lot of them are so full of shit that they're just selling. Hey, did you see the? Oh no, I'm not going to even give him any time of day. Which broker? Oh, Vikasani. If you want to have your own broker, you can use Edge Clear. I am affiliated with them. If you want your own broker, I can highly recommend Edge Clear. It's on my, obviously you can see it on my overlay. I managed to get some discounts, especially for traders which are not from the US, like yourself. I know they accept, it's a US broker, but they accept, they have a foreign, how do they call it? A foreign area where people like myself, because I'm also not from the US, which they cater to. So if you're interested, let me know. Then we have to hook you up. But only, listen, I don't like it. I only want to recommend people to trade their own account if they are profitable and are experienced. Are you an experienced trader? Be honest. How many years trading experience do you have, and what do you trade? If you are not an experienced trader, what's the margin? Hey, listen, brain map. That is something that depends per indices, for example. So I had an issue with that because with that I was trading in Q and the margin changed while I was in a trade while we had the liquidity. And I couldn't get out of my trade, but that's my own mistake. So it depends on what you're trading. So I don't know the current margin, but when you have an account with them, it shows you all the time. I didn't watch it. If it updates, it changes. So my account is now attached to TradingView, and it says it always updates your margin, what you have. Look at this beautiful distribution, guys. Beautiful distribution. You have 2 years experience. Are you profitable? Or do you have a model? Because I really don't want anyone to put money in an own account when you are not able to have good risk management. Starting your own account should be something when you've proven to yourself that you have your own model, that you're profitable, and you can, you know how to wait for good trades, and so I just want to make sure that that's the case. Otherwise, I would rather not. I would rather have you go to a prop firm, just risk a small amount of money, because once you put in your money you can have you can put $1,000 in it's a small account, but you can still make it work, right? You have to be aware when you start with a small amount of money that you have less margin, obviously, but you can trade MNQ, but also MES. With MES, you have much more margin, and also if you do M2K, so that's the Russell. So it's all, you can still trade that. But Vikasani, I just want to make sure. Otherwise, I'm not going to refer any, because I really want to make sure that anyone is going to be part of our the link that you're going to use through me, that you are not putting yourself up for a big loss. I really want to, obviously it's your own responsibility, but I want to make sure that you are aware of that getting your own account, you have to have proven to yourself that you are having good risk management and you can handle your own account and don't overtrade and things like that. Well done, Michael. Yeah. Well done. Yeah, guys. 24549. We are also disrespecting this level that I've got this level here, 572. Damn, this was a good move. I'm just so am I upset that I missed this one? Yes, a little bit, but break in, police coming, having to wait all the time, waiting for it to be called out. You made $500 one day. Well, I actually want to hear that you've been making $500 every day, to be honest. Okay, I'm not going to. I don't want to take your. I don't want you to put money in a. I don't know if it's a language. But I think, let me put it this way. I think you're better off trading prop firms at the moment. See, guys, I'm not here for the money. Vikashani, you should trade prop firm for a while. I really think you should not get your own account. Vikashani, find a prop firm that you're allowed to trade with from India, and you'll thank me later, because the only money that you will lose is the money that you put in. $1,000 is a lot of money compared to maybe I don't think India are people. I don't know. I don't know. Apex is already getting a bad rap already with the new rule. Just trade prop firms. Funded Next, Take Profit Trader. I don't know if India is allowed for Lucid. Lucid has gets good comments here in our community. If you are trying to tell me that you make $500 on a regular basis, then I'm more than happy to share that, to get you up and running. But if it's only one day, but I don't know if it's a language thing. So, Vikasani, are you consistently profitable? That's the question. Do you have consistency? Not just one day. Gamblers can have a very, very good day. But I don't want anyone using my account, my link, if they're not ready for it. Obviously, you can still lose your account. I trade crypto every day. Oh, you trade crypto every day? Okay. Okay, gotcha. Okay, maybe it's a language. I just want to make sure, Vikasani. I just don't want anyone to. But do you want to trade futures? Is that what you want to do? Because the link that I provide is not for crypto. It's for futures. Okay, guys, we're getting at the end of the 4-hour candle, so now we might get a little bit of a pullback. Well, look at this level. What did I mark here? That is awesome. That's an awesome high that's been respected. What did I do here? I want to see what I marked here. Just want to see what damn, I can't remember why I marked this area. Look at this. Wow. Just absolutely. Analysis really, really well done today, Iris. Well done. I deserve a pat on the back for myself. I'm proud of you today. Okay, I got you. Okay, because hey, listen, if you say you are, I think it's a language thing, but I just want to make sure. Do you want to? So let me You want to open up a futures live account, your own futures live account to trade with your own money. Is that correct? Just want to make sure I understand you correctly. I just want to make sure that you are, that we understand each other. I just want to make sure that it's clear. I just don't want to have any miscommunication. Okay, I got you. And you are profitable. You know what you're doing. Okay, I'm just good. I just want to make sure. I understand sometimes it's a language thing, but I really don't want anyone, to lose a lot of money when they try their own futures account. That's all I'm saying. Um, Look how beautiful. It's going to be a nice short at some point, guys, but be careful today until we are at 500. We were entering we've got a lot of levels here. Ooh, it's just beautiful. It's a beautiful Monday again. Let me just see if the Discord, is the Discord link working, guys? Okay, I see the, here we go. Okay, I see the link is working because I see some new people came in. Vikashani, please enter in the Discord if you want. You can use the link in the description. Here we go. I put the link for Edge Clear in the description if you want to use it, but you can also send me a DM on Discord. Just let me know what you want to do. But only, I don't trade Forex. No, I only trade, I don't like Forex. Only futures. And the link is only for futures, okay? And also for other people, if they're interested, it's for non-US citizens. So the advantage on the commissions and the is mainly for non-US citizens, because I represent that. I am one of those people, and I actually never knew how hard it was for non-US citizens to find a US broker. Okay, let's see. What time is it? 5:54. We'll give it one more macro, and then I'm gonna we'll call it a day today. Are there any questions on the price action today? So the one thing you need to ask yourself, what is the next 4-hour candles going to do, right? Are we going to get a continuation, or are we going to get either a small candle and maybe we get continuation during New York, drop, or are we going to continue higher already from 6 to 10? That's the question we want to ask. Thank you, Mr. Chaos Factor. Yeah, it's still very bullish, but we've got relatively equal highs. We're above the weekly open. It keeps on going. It keeps on going. Like I said, I wonder if we're going to see midnight again today. Get away. We might have a trend day today, guys. I don't know. It's giving me trend day vibes a little bit. Okay, let's see. So we're going to get a nice fair value gap here, most likely with the next candle. So it could be that we get a little bit of a retracement and then further continuation, and midpoint is very interesting. Looks so bullish. Oh, okay, Fikashani, you should not enter your own account. If you ask someone where you should take a trade, don't ask me because I'm not going to tell you. You shouldn't be trading at all. Don't contact me for. Don't talk to me about your own account anymore. Because you don't know. If you ask someone how to trade, you are not a trader. You are not a trader at all. If you're a trader, you would already know where to enter and where to exit, where you put your stop loss and where you put your TP. If you have to ask someone else, you have no idea what you're doing. Now, a lot of people will turn bearish because of, oh, the daily weekly open has been taken, right? But just be careful. It could just be a retracement for continuation to the upside. It's very trendy and very like we've heard many people in the beginning as well being very, very bearish and just really, I would almost say, disrespecting all the algorithmic signatures which were leaving behind. Oh, Anna, if someone just started trading they do not know, try to learn from another. Yes, I agree, but if somebody wants to trade from signals, that's something really different, Anna. That is not learning from someone. If someone's just asking, where should I enter for a trade? That is not wanting to learn. This has literally been this whole session has been so educational from the moment to the start. I think there's so much value in this session. It's not about entering. The time to enter a long has been long gone already, and the education part of it is massive on this one, if I may say so myself. So asking where to enter for a long or short, then you're not looking for any value. Then you're just asking for a signal, and that's not what I'm going to do. And if you're starting to learn, yes, you obviously want to see where people put a trade, but you want to ask for logic behind. What's the logic behind? Why are you not entering a trade? That's far more important. But just saying, oh, someone is learning how to trade. No, well, then you should watch the full video or the full. That's where the value is in that, and not in the. Not in where you would enter. The value actually is in where not to enter a trade right now, to be honest, especially around this time. And also, I'm reacting this way because he's asking for a broker. So I want to keep people safe from losing money. If people ask you, where should I enter a trade, and they want to open up a brokerage account, if that's even true, maybe he's just trolling. I wouldn't want to share that with someone that asks me where to enter a trade. So just saying. Okay, guys, let's watch this last macro to see what's doing, and then I'm going to call it a day. Then indeed, Anna, you're so right. I'm going to go nice into I'm going to do a nice walk on the beach, get some fresh air, touch some grass, which is very, very important that we should do that, right? It's going to the previous day low, that is above the gap. Hey, Pia, so you're bullish as well still, even after this move? Yeah, I think it's just going to retrace a little bit and then go back further up. I'm just waiting. I'm just going to wait. I thought the police would come here, and I had to talk. They still haven't come. Maybe they were here and they didn't talk to me. I gave them all the information already when the guy was here, but I thought they might want to talk to me because I was here, but maybe not. Yeah, it's sort of I'm a little bit upset that I missed the move though, but because this would have been a beautiful, beautiful trade, which was so clear to me. But anyway. I just want to watch now because how the 4-hour candle is closing, and see how the new one opens, because that might give me some already intel for the next moment, for the next. Okay, so again, guys, we're now retesting this bearish breaker. This is the big boy that I'm looking at. These three large. It's a big range, so we could. I am still bearish, even though we're retesting this area now, these candles. I'm still bearish because I see this just as a retest of this bearish breaker. Now, if we start disrespecting this bearish breaker, then so above 25,000, then I'm bullish. But I'm bullish for the move up to retest this area. and then go back down again. So that's what I'm looking for. So, but for me, this was the easy trade just up to this start. That was it for me here. But literally, it was still a couple of 100-point move, which I didn't anticipate. I didn't take. Sort of like annoyed with it, but it's okay. There'll be more trades. There'll be more to do today. There's a lot of volatility. There's many opportunities in a day. And probably New York will be faster. So, like this move up was very slow. In New York, I'll probably make the same amount of points maybe within 15 minutes or something. So I'm not too worried about that. 451. How many points was this? Just want to see how many points I let. I let a lot on the table today. But what level was this? 353. This was already so beautiful using this macro here. We've got an here. 353. 100 points. Okay. I let 100 points go. I don't like it. If I look in hindsight, this is not actually distribution, right? You want to be in this. Actually, the trade was after this. So I'm going to journal this as well because my trade would have been here. But actually, if you look at it, this would have been the trade that you like to have because this is the. But I did not see this one. I did not foresee this one coming. I just could frame it to here. But journaling. Okay, macro. Okay, obviously this is all normal behavior, right? Because you have the end of the 4-hour candle, you go back into the range. It's just like TGIF, 20, 30, 40% retracement. And then the next 4-hour candle will come at 6 o'clock. Now, are we going to go lower? We've got some balancing to do here. Hey, Anna, welcome to the family. Crazy family, but a nice one. So the midpoint of the breaker is also the top of the today's N walk. So that's a very important point of liquidity, which is actually 670. Anna, I'm from the Netherlands, but I live in South Africa currently. Trader I. So Anna, I start 2 a.m. Eastern every day in London. NDOG. So Trader I, are you aware what an NWOG, what an NWOG is? So NWOG and NDOG are actually the same, but the NDOG is the new day opening gap, and the NWOG is the new week opening gap. The only difference is the day of the NWOG, because the NWOG also has the weekend. So the closing the end time is still the same. But because there's a weekend in between, that's why we call it the N walk. Okay, so you also don't know what the N walk is. New week opening gaps, new day opening gaps are the gap between when the market closes at 5 and the market opens at 6. So it's just a little gap of the hour that the futures market is closed, which is between 5 and 6. Now the new week opening gap. So today, this weekend, we closed here. You see where this line starts. This is a higher time. Let me go to the 1 hour. I've got more up here, but I just, oh, we are in this one right now. I can take this one off now because we're trading into it. Okay. The indicator is giving it. So then we closed here Friday and we opened here. It's a gap, which means it needs to be filled. New week means Friday to Monday, and new day open. The end dogs will be the ones from Monday to Tuesday, Tuesday to Wednesday, blah 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 blah. But also the same time from 5 to 6. It's just the gap between the when there's no trading on the futures market. Now we also have an RTH gap, regular or opening range gap, and that's the gap between when the market closes at 4:15 and opens at 9:30. That's the overnight trading. So we are now trading the overnight, but institutions don't even, they treat that as a gap. So that's why it is of value, because all gaps are literally just imbalances. And what does the market do? The market does only two things. It only seeks liquidity, or it balances out imbalances. Gaps are imbalances, so that's why they are important. Wicks are imbalances. That's why when you have a large wick, you see that price moves very, very slowly through them because it's balancing out those imbalances. Like if I look on 1 hour gap, it's on the lower time frame. These are a lot of lower time frame imbalances. And that's why it takes sometimes a long time. That's why you have slow, high resistance liquidity when it's balancing out imbalances. Hey Shaba, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the family. Yes, we have a new 4 hour candle open. So all gaps are, actually there's three things the market does. It's either creates liquidity, so then you have sideways action. We can actually add that one now, but that's just a common thing. But when you have a macro, what you want to see happening in a macro is that it either seeks liquidity or it balances out an imbalance or going to a fair value gap. Like for example, everybody knows the fair value gap. Going into a fair value gap is balancing out an imbalance, or which we want to see within a macro. Now again, like we're in a macro, so what is price doing? We're going into this area, and you see it's very spotty, right? It leaves all these open things. So I was already thinking, okay, this is an area where price most likely will go into. Before it will go higher, it will not most likely leave this like it is, especially when you have all these open, when it's very spotty. Well, we don't have that anymore. We had that last week, remember guys? You could see the difference after 3 a.m. It was very spotty and suddenly it became less spotty, but it will go back all the time to balance out all those spotty openings and stuff like that. Now this is not too bad. This is a suspension block, right? Suspension block is one with two imbalances. So let's see if the price can get to this one. We don't mind to see that, right? Like here. Let's see if we can get to that. Let's see if it rejects here or if it goes lower and it goes for more equity. But yeah, I'm definitely still bullish, I think. And only bullish because of the bearish breaker. So I'm taking higher time frame bearish, don't get me wrong guys. Obviously higher time frame bearish. But we're retesting this big boy, and these are these three. Now what is a breaker? You need a low, so we swept. You have a higher high, so we have liquidity. It swept this high, so we've got a high here, and we went down. So technically we closed behind, so the breaker has been activated. So I love breaker retest trades, so I'm looking for a short from somewhere. If we retest this breaker, I want to get into short. But if we still keep on being bullish and we're going to go higher, I will be bullish if we break this level here. But you actually want to grade this level. You want to grade this breaker and see if you can. Now you see, where is the 50%? 50% is just above the top of the NWALK and settlement price. So this is an area, the midpoint, and the top of this breaker is going to be very, very important. This area will be of high importance. So mark that in your, if you don't have these levels, this area will be very important to see, because that means the midpoint of the breaker and also the top of this NWALK. And then we have not filled the gap, guys. It's just we have given this gap buy side. It's not balanced at all. No, you need to have buy side, sell side, buy side for it to be balanced. It's just one way up. Don't put it off your chart when it just has one pass through, okay? It's just one pass through. It's not done yet with this one. So, but this midpoint is a very important area. So I actually do think, if I'm now, thinking like, okay, midpoint of the breaker, so I do actually think we're going to fill the whole gap today. I wouldn't be surprised if we're going to do that. So, like I said already 2 hours ago, it feels very trendy to me. I think we're going to have a trend day today. I wouldn't be surprised, up to maybe even after New York Open. Maybe it will turn at some point, but I don't know. It just feels very, very trendy to me. Do RTA? Hey, I love that question. Solo Dole, do RTAs require multiple pass-through as well, and NDOCs? Yes, NDOCs as well. Now RTH gaps, they are a gap, yes. RTH gaps is the same logic. And let me share something with you. I haven't shared a lot, but I'm going to share it now because I was waiting for someone to ask that question. Do also look at them on the higher time frame, because if you look at them 1 minute, you'll see a very fast pass through, right? But if you look on the higher time frame, it might just be a wick. And especially in the higher time frame, sometimes you will see. Now let me put on Fridays. I'll show you what I mean by that. Oh, I already know what this green box is. I remember now talking about it. Let me put on Fridays RTH gap. Now you will see what I mean. You have to go a little bit higher. Okay, I'm going to go to the 15-minute here. Now this was Friday's opening range gap. The dark gray box. Okay, let me grade it for you guys. Let me grade it because it's very important to see what I'm looking at and why it's so important. I again traded this at the open. Not at the open, by the way. Okay. Let me put off everything else. Okay, here we go. Gonna get rid of this. Okay, opening range gap. I'll get the green box out of here. Okay. Now what do you see on this opening range gap? We went into it. We started to get into it at 9:45. We wicked out of it, and then we started moving into it at 9 o'clock. On the lower time frame, this was the midpoint, right? We didn't go higher than 0.33, so we still have a gap opening here. It still didn't fill this gap. So technically, this area is balanced. You would say, right? Now let's see where we are. Let's go to the 1 hour. I'll go to the 1 hour now. Now, what did I say? What level did I mark? Now, look at that. Now, this is a this is how you line up your bias and how you combine things. Now, I said one thing. The higher time frame breaker, the midpoint is exactly here. And it also lines up with the N walk. Now, look, if you look at this, and if this RTH gap, this tells you that, do we need to go higher now? Well, we could, this would be now my point. I'm going to set an alarm here. This will be my area of, this might be the area where I might be interested in short. Why? But I would definitely mark this area as an area, like once we are going down again and we're ready to go back up, you know that there is an area that still needs to be balanced, right? Because you know that it didn't fill this whole gap, but it's still a level of importance, but just not for now. It's just not interesting for now. Maybe, well, we still could go higher from here, but this, now I know this level is not being respected. Now my eyes are on this level. I missed the trade, obviously, you know why. But we're going up. I think this is now a level because now you also know, okay, we still have a gap here. This is for now, might be done with, but we could blast through it as well. But the midpoint of a breaker, also start point of an RTH gap plus the end of a N walk. A lot of things there, right? A lot of things lining up. So when I say sometimes I have 3 or 4 confluences, it's all those things adding up, but also I might have a few fib calculations that I do on the other, I do on other tabs. It's all things are lining up then, but this I really am now starting to like this level. I feel it's very trending. I really like it. So does that make sense? So yeah, gaps, you treat all the gaps literally the same, but with RTH gaps, the difference with RTH gaps, especially I look on them on the higher time frame because you'll see something different on the lower time frame. Because I'm a distribution, I look at, okay, if I get, for example, a 4-hour distribution candle, if we still start distributing and if it's really low resistance, it just blasts through anything, right? Then I know, okay, we might get a full body closure above this level. That's how I also use these gaps as a roadmap. Okay, what can I expect from candle close? Obviously, you combine it with liquidity and stuff like that, but gaps, most people are focused on liquidity. I'm focused on gaps a lot more than I hear people talk about. So I really look for gaps and imbalances. Like, okay, what is, and I combine that with liquidity. So most people only think about liquidity, but there's a lot of hidden gaps which overlap with liquidity. If that makes sense. So. But good question, Solo. You're the first one who actually asked about the RTH gap. I've been waiting that for months. I'm like, why is no one asking about the RTH gaps? I actually, we are talking about, I'm actually asking Mether a few things for an indicator to make. And I actually said, Mether, I don't know if he's still here, but actually, I don't know if I actually knows, but he knows how I think about it. And I was like, so actually surprised that the RTH gap is the gap between the market 415 close and the open. So it's the overnight trading. That institution that only trade the New York Open, they have a gap. Like for example, I'll show you because this is now we are in electronic, so we see New York, we see Asia, we see London trading. But if I now go to, I'll show you. If I go now to, I toggle here to a regular trading hour, so that means only New York. Yeah, you see, then you have a gap. So that's the gap between 415. And let's go to the 15 minute, you'll see it more clearly. See, the market closes at 4:15. It's a 4 and opens at 9:30. So you have all these gaps on the. So institutions, so smart money uses these gaps as imbalances, if that makes sense, right? So even though there is overnight trading, they don't use it overnight trading. They use it as a gap. So that's how smart money uses these areas. So that's why I trade. The RTH gap is very important to me, extremely important. It's the open RTH gap is also the opening range gap or RTH gap. People call them differently. So we've got the NWOG, NDOG, new week opening gap, new day opening gap, which is just the open and close for the futures market between 5 and 6. And the RTH gap is the gap that takes out the full overnight trading, right? So from the close from 4:15 to the open. That's it. Friday's 3 p.m. looks very similar to Friday's 3. Yes, because it's a cycle. It's 369. It's a thing, guys. It's really a thing. Is that clear, the RTH gap and the importance of it? So if you want to be in line with institutions, they use those gaps and they use them as imbalances that needs to be filled, or sometimes they leave them behind. On gold, what you see a lot happening, I want to show you guys on gold something. That's really something very, very different on gold. It's a very messy chart. Hold on, guys. I just want to show you something that's really different. What I noticed on gold in regards to the opening range gap. But also it makes it very clear if you want to catch a short. Let me see, how many do I have here? 2. I'm gonna add a few because I want to show you guys. Let me go to the 1 hour now, because where are those opening ranges? Okay, here we go. Okay, here we go. Okay, I'm gonna put on more. I'm gonna show you guys something which is how you can frame trades from it. Oh, guys, I'm gonna delete this this session afterwards because there's so much information in this one. Okay, I'll give it from here. Hold on. Okay. Now, imagine on this day here, what happened. We opened up, the opening range gap is here. Just don't think about what happened, it's just, and we moved away from it. Now, if you have an opening range gap and it moved away, you mark it. Why? Because you know once you have a short, you can use it as okay, you know what? We don't have there's no buy side, no sell side in this opening range gap because it opened, it wicked into it, and it left it, right? So there's nothing here. It left it. So the moment things are starting to go down and you have this opening range gap on your chart and you know it's going to really fall and you have like a low distribution move to the downside, you use them. Now there were more here. Obviously there was some still. I remember that there was still some here as well, which also needed some balancing. But as you can see here, also it just retested this for a 4-hour breaker that I still had here on. 4-hour breaker, look what it did. Boom, midpoint. And then we went into consolidation. But you want to have, if you see these imbalances, those are so valuable. These are just precious because you know they are saving this area for a low distribution move to the downside, especially when they move away from it, and especially if they're days. This is a whole day up, 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 and then you go down to it. I don't, no, there was nothing here, but you know, there was a breaker here, 4-hour breaker here. So you see how powerful this 4-hour breaker, look, midpoint, boom. And I think we're going to do the same thing now on the NQ. We're going to go into that midpoint of that breaker. But yeah, so that's the opening range gap. So it's just the difference between RTH and electronic trading hours. Okay, guys, I need to do some stuff. I want to thank you for hanging out with me, and I love the questions, guys, and appreciate you guys. It's been a bit of a weird session with the break-in and stuff like that, and I was a little bit distracted because I thought the police would come anytime and I had to talk to them, so I didn't take the trade. I took them on a paper, but as you could see, I was highly confident in the move up. So I'm happy with my analysis. Sometimes life gets in the way and you just need to let it go, but that's all good, right? That happens. You know where to, if you have any questions, you know where to find me, guys. I need to put on electronic hours. Here we go. So I hope you guys learned something. Yeah, guys, thank you for everything. And feel free to ask me questions in the Discord. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Yeah, I need to do some stuff, but it's already so late. I just enjoy talking so much. Anyway, okay, guys. I love you long time, and I'll see you back tomorrow. And maybe I'll do a New York stream, but I don't know. We'll see. I'm just going to say see you tomorrow. If it's going to be a stream New York, it will be a surprise stream. So, ciao, ciao.